Next out, Arellano coming in for the Squires. For the Letran Squires and 21 for the EAC Brigadiers. Two free throws for Arellano. The second one on his marks. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Arellano. throws for Justin Gardner. Nina Nagaya and Marvin Bakalagdag coming in for the Sparks. Coming in for the Brigaders. 2 free throws for Dawn Valdeavilla. Mandatory substitution. James Castro coming in for Alex Cesar. Warning on the Letran's wires for delay of game. goes Justin Cardinal. Two free throws for Kelly Colonel. James Castro coming in for the Brigadiers. Prince Taganas coming in for Rain de la Cruz. 2 free throws for Nathan Egea. Alvin Villanueva coming in for the Squires. Two free throws for Noel Lanceta. Two free throws for Nathan Egea. Holding foul, number 11, Travis Pasquale. His second for Atlanta Squares. It's 62-58 for the EAC Brigadiers. Two free throws, Alvin Villanueva. substitution for the Letran squads. Two free throws for Harvey Makadangam. Substitutions for the Brigadiers and the squads. Two free throws, a correction on the floor. Last foul on the Squires was on number 19, Juan Valdez, his third personal. Second, two on the Squires. Two free throws for Noel and Seta. Two free throws for Justin Carter. Shooting 2 free throws is Ice Jewel. Timeout Letran Squires. Seconds on the shot clock. Coming in for Prince. Official time remaining is 6.9 seconds. 2 free throws for the well-done setup.
We are ready for some weekend collegiate basketball as we are saying hello from the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City for another exciting game day in Season 101 of the NCAA. Nakikita po ninyo na nagwa-warm up na dito sa state-of-the-art Mall of Asia Arena ang dalawang kubunan na makikipagtagisan ng galing on this morning as the Letran Knights take on the EAC Generals at mamayang hapon at 2:30 p.m. Tip-off time. Perpetual will take on Arellano. Perpetual is the only unbeaten team remaining in the tournament. Arellano coming off their first win of the season. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng mga nakatutok ngayon as we are live on Heart of Asia and all over the world via NCAA Philippines on YouTube and Facebook. Anton Ross po, kasama ang dating Benil Blazer turn Kapuso actor Prince Carlos. Prince, this should be a very exciting ball game. Letran is hungry for their first win. Ito namang EAC, kakagaling lamang sa kanilang unang panalo.
Ayun na nga, very exciting game for the two teams and very important kasi itong dalawang teams, sila yung nasa bottom 2 ng ranking. So, syempre, they wanna climb back. They don't wanna, go sa play-in. So, importante na manalo na ito ng panalo na to.
Now, with Letran, we saw that a lot of their players did not play in their previous outing against Benil. So, Aaron D will be joining us at courtside and he will be giving us all the updates with regards to the players from both sides, who's available, who's not available, and we will get to Aaron in the first quarter. Pero Prince, silipin muna natin ang team standings para makita kung saan nga ba nakapwesto itong dalawang kupunan na ito.
Ayun na nga, as I said earlier, itong EAC and Letran, nasa bottom 2 sila sa Group B. Pero syempre ang EAC, they just got their first win against JRU. Ito namang Letran Knights, not what we expected from them to start the season. Syempre, we all know na may great pieces sila and we know yung mga capabilities ng Letran. So, not really a great start for Letran this season.
Yeah, I think Letran being 0-3 is the biggest shocker so far here in the early goings of NCAA Season 101. But then, when I was studying itong lineup ni Coach Alan Ricardo, we have to take into consideration the fact that there are only 5 holdovers. Yeah, 5 holdovers from the previous year. So it's like he's starting again from the beginning. It's just that when you see the big names that are now part of his lineup, the Jonathan Titing Manalili, the Jun Roque, you would think that, teka, parang pwede itong mag-contend, but that hasn't been the case so far.
Yeah, actually, Anton, syempre it's a different story when you have big names on your team at saka kapag nag-gel na talaga sila. So ito naman si Coach Allen, syempre 5 key holders lang sila and yung mga ibang players from another school, rookies. So importante rin talaga na mag-gel agad sila and hindi talaga yung #1 priority yung talent. As we see itong Letran Benil, they lost to Benil by 15 points. Pero it was a really tight game nung first half. Nung fourth quarter lang talaga nagkaroon ng big quarter itong Benil. And as we see the key stats, 12 steals, 13 second chance points, pero it wasn't enough for them to get that win.
Ngayon, sa mga nagtataka, bakit ganito kalaki yung lamang? Well, Alan Liwag also did not play for Benil. He was out with the flu. Their team captain, Gab Cometa, also did not suit up for the Blazers. So those players that were absent, it kind of cancels out each other. So we have to give credit to Benil for this kind of dominant victory that they put up against Letran. So the Knights really have to find a way to get to the win column as they take on the EAC Generals today, who are riding on a huge wave of momentum kasi nga nakamit nila ang kanilang unang panalo against the Heavy Bombers.
Ayun na, it was a very important game for them, getting their first win. Pero very tight game itong game na to against JRU. Knowing JRU, syempre, they beat Letran, they beat San Beda. So parang it would help for EAC na makuha yung confidence na natalo nilang ganong klaseng team. And as we see sa key stats, 22 points of turnovers. So na-take advantage talaga nila yung mga turnovers nila. And most of their points of turnovers, syempre, nanggaling sa fast break points nila with 12. At JRU, wala.
This was an important win for EAC, knowing that this is a shorter tournament, Prince, 13 games in this elimination round before we move on to the playoffs or knockout round, whatever you want to call it. Play-in situation. At eto po, ang kampo ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes as they ready to take the floor here at the Mall of Asia Arena. And this is also a big deal, ha, yung makapaglaro dito sa gantong klaseng venue very early in the season.
Yes, syempre, ibang klase talaga pag naglalaro ka dito sa malaking arena na to and yung environment, ma-feel experience din talaga to. Pero going back, Anton, kahit na bottom 2 team sila, yun yung siguro advantage nung natin ngayon, nung format natin ngayon. Wala talaga yung ma-out na agad sila. Pero at the same time, syempre, you don't wanna settle for that. Siyempre, you wanna make sure na part ka agad ng quarterfinals. You wanna prevent that play in tournament.
Tsaka meron ding pinaglalabanan yung mga teams na magtatapos at the top 2 because they will have that twice to beat advantage coming into the next round.
Tsaka siyempre, Anton, school pride.
Yep.
I know, very important dyan.
We are seeing Jimboy Estrada suited up, so that's a good sign for Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Let's get this show on the road. Kilalanin na natin ang mga starters. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer.
Magandang umaga mga kapuso! Mula sa Mall of Asia Arena, Pasay City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. This is the first of our Saturday's doubleheader in Season 101 Seniors Basketball Eliminations of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your Letran Knights. At guard number 1, Lord Gaban. At forward number 4, Kevin Santos. The other guard number 13, Moses Manalili. At center number 14, Aaron Buensalida. And the other forward number 77, Alex Gasengan. Your head coach is Alan Ricardo. Check out now the starters of your EAC Generals. At forward number 3, J. Roland Omandak. At guard number 14, Nicole Kinal. At center number 28, Jello Doristo. The other guard number 71, Aldeo Lucero. And the other forward number 81, Jude Bagay. Their head coach is Gerson Cabildes. Officiating this ball game, our crew chief, Aaron Cañete. Umpire 1.
Let's take a look at the starting unit for Coach Alan Ricardo. You have Jonathan Manalili, Chad Gaman, Gazingan, Kevin Santos, and Buen Salida. At para naman sa kuburan ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes, you got Jude Bagay, Team Captain Nico Kinal, Lucero, Oman Omandak, and Jello Loristo. Our officials, Cañete, Baltazar, and Chico. It will be Loristo and Buen Salida jumping it up here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. Knights versus the Generals, and we are officially underway. Titing Manalili has the basketball. Manalili, in his rookie year, number 4 in scoring, averaging 15.7 points per outing. Goes to the post up right away as Kevin Santos misses from the free throw line.
Yeah, malaking bagay itong si Jonathan Manalili last game. As we witnessed si Manalili last game, he was cramping up na. And he played for 31 minutes, so that just shows na he went full force, he went 100% during that game.
He laid it all out on the floor. He even tweaked his left ankle in a scary moment for the Knights, but glad to see he's okay.
And even after that, naglaro pa rin siya eh. After niya sinap, nagpahinga lang siya ng konti, pinagpag lang. Pero bumalik pa rin siya. The fighting spirit of this guy.
Buen Salida. Oh, called for steps there. The way Manalili looks and moves though, we know he sat out last year. Last year was supposed to be his rookie year. But he's always been like a mature presence on the court, even during the juniors year when they won the championship in season 99 and he was finals MVP.
very gifted player itong si Jonathan Manalili. And syempre, we can't disregard the fact na naglaro rin siya international na rin. Kahit hindi siya naglaro last year, nakapaglaro siya sa SGA. And syempre, that gave him the exposure, experience, and for sure, yung mga natutunan niya doon, dinadala niya ngayon sa season na to.
Omandak fires from the outside and Buensalida comes up with a board.
Of course, yung Omandak, hindi naglaro last season because of residency from Lyceum. A forward who can shoot threes.
Manalili, who has been assertive on the scoring end sa pagsisimula ng laro na to, Prince. It looks like he's making a concentrated effort to set up his teammates.
Yeah, and knowing Manalili, syempre, hindi lang naman siya all about points. All-around player talaga. Last game, almost triple-double nga. So, he really makes sure na involved talaga yung mga teammates niya.
Let's try to find out what the teams have been working on coming into this game and who's available, who's not. Punta natin si Aaron D.
Injuries, illnesses, and tough breaks. It's been that type of season for the Letran Knights. But this time, they're looking to bounce back after that tough loss against Benilde in their last one. According kay co-captain Deo Quahaw, it hasn't been the best of starts for them in this season. Mahirap pag may sakit at injury sabay-sabay, he said. Pero kaya namin ito. Malaki ang confidence ko sa team namin at buti na lang ganun yung format. Kahit slow start kami, may chance pa rin kami makapasok. Head coach Alan Ricardo echoes on that belief. The most important things are the vibes from the boys, he shared. Nandun pa rin ang tiwala nila sa akin, sa sistema. At kahit hindi maganda ang start namin, mahaba pa rin ito. Anything can happen with the new format. Letran is still missing the services of June Roque, Nat Montesilio, and Jos Poli in today's matchup. But through it all, the Knights may be short-handed, but never short on belief. Back to you guys, Anton and Prince.
I like it. When you're navigating stormy weather, you know, you have to band together as brothers and, you know, maintain that trust in your captain. And that's good to hear na yung tiwala nandoon pa rin para kay Coach Alan Ricardo.
Tsaka big factor din dito na meron kayong great pieces, packed yung lineup nyo kasi syempre pag may na-injure, meron papalit talaga. Of course, as you are seeing Letran, everyone shaved their heads. And that just shows na unity. Pagkakaisa, you know, matalo sila together, manalo sila together. And usually naman, gano'n naman talaga yung culture sa sports eh. Not just here in basketball.
Yeah, that decision to shave their heads came late actually kasi nakiusap pa sila kay Coach Allen na sana wag muna. Pero natalo ulit eh. Kaya eto na. Well, this is not something that they're doing for the first time. They also did this in high school.
So as I said nga, culture na rin yun ng basketball eh.
And even last season, they also did this. They shaved their heads as well. Triple on the way in and out. Santos tapping into Buensalida. Santos, pinasa dito sa kanto. Triple on the way, too strong. And Lucero comes up with the board. Lucero, pinasa kay Kinal. Hit that clutch. Long bomb.
Omandak.
And great find by the captain, Kinal. Nakita si Oman Omandak.
Yep, yun na nga ba yung play ni Omandak talaga. That's how he plays. Sa top of the three-point line, yun talaga yung specialty niya.
Gamad. Gazingan. Manalili pops out. Gazingan, nabitawan ng bola. Pinasa dito kay Gazingan.
Back-to-back misses for this guy.
Lucero accelerates. Kinal, libre mula sa kanto. And Gazingan comes up with a board. Here comes Manalili. Manalili. Santos will head back to the line for two. And a great find here. Omandak lets it fly and connects. Very animated Coach Gerson Cabiltes hoping that his team will start stacking wins early here in season 101.
Alam mo, big factor din yun, Anton, eh. The fact na natalo nila JRU and then natalo ng JRU yung San Beda and Letran. If you're EAC, parang magiging talaga yung confidence mo knowing na natalo mo yung team na nakatalo sa mga top 2 teams. So it's a big factor din talaga yun.
Yeah, JRU making a serious statement na hindi nyo sila basta-basta matatalo. Like last year was last year. Can't make that a basis for the way the Heavy Bombers are playing here in season 101. Uh-oh. Kinal hitting the deck. Kaya naman ngayon, papasok muna si Mark Denver Omega, team captain for the Knights. Maybe Jimboy Estrada not starting today. Still not 100% from the flu, from a viral infection. Lucero, dangerous pass.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds to shoot.
Kinal.
Open 3.
And Nico Kinal. And the Generals are loving the rims here at the Mall of Asia Arena.
Yeah, you can't leave Nico Kinal wide open. Ayun talaga yung shot niya. If he's wide open, it's almost automatic for him.
Gazingan from way out still can't find the mark.
I think that's 0 of 3 now for Gazingan.
Oh, what a
Good
seal
pass.
by Jude Bagay. What a seal.
Great find for Lucero.
And the Generals are off to a blazing start. They lead Letran 10-3.
0.
Jonathan Moses Titing Manalili, Season 99 Juniors Finals MVP and champion from the Letran Squires. We see the talent, we see the fearlessness, we see the potential. He is everything you want in a point guard, and the best is yet to come for this young man.
Ito, kahit na rookie pa lang niya, parang the way he's playing, parang nasa prime na nga siya, Anton, eh. At look at this stats, 23 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists, and 31 minutes. So makikita talaga na siya talaga yung to map up last game, knowing na madaming nawala sa Letran, siya talaga nagbigay ng positive energy for Letran.
Flirted with a triple-double. And very impressive in a lineup like this that he has emerged as their leading scorer in the early goings. The expectation was number 26 would be that guy, Jimboy Estrada. And speaking of Estrada, here he is. He's in the game right now along with another high-scoring guard, Deo Cuajao, as Manalili scores. Oh! That was an elbow by Lucero. That's a no-no.
You know, the way he attacked the basket, Anton, very composed. Alam na alam niya yung gagawin niya. In control siya with that floater. Yeah, basketball is also about emotions, Anton.
We saw it, Prince, from our vantage point. There was a clear elbow swing there, right to the ribs of Manalili.
Dinibdiban ni Manalili eh. Pero kasi usually yung bumabawi talaga yung nahuhuli and natatawagan talaga. So we really have to control your emotions.
You see our referees reviewing the footage and Juner Bayais at the monitors checking it out.
Mainit na agad, first quarter pa lang. 5 minutes in. Pero malamig sa MOA.
I like the contrast. Okay, now we take a look at the replay. Ito yung sinasabi mong dinibdiban ni Titing. And then boom! And the reaction of the crowd as they saw that on the cube. I gotta ask you, Prince, though.
Yeah.
Yung dinibdiban,
Oh.
ano ba yun? Is that like a serious foul or like you're
Hindi.
just bodying up?
Bodying up lang talaga. Parang, syempre kakascore lang ni Manalili. So
Oo.
he was hyped up.
Oh, yeah.
Nadamay lang si Lucero. Siya lang talaga yung nabantayan ni Manalili. Pero for Lucero, dapat dip-dip din yung bawi niya, hindi yung elbow.
Number 13, Moses Manalili. And unsportsmanlike foul.
There you go, unsportsmanlike foul.
Pero yung yung dinibdiban ni Manalili, tinawagan din. So he was also charged with the personal foul. Well, on the replay, it was clear na talagang he gave that chest bump kay Lucero. But as you said, it's always yung bawi na nahuhuli. So that's an unsportsmanlike foul kay Lucero. That's why Manalili is shooting these free throws right now.
May naalala tuloy ako, Anton.
Patay.
Every time I play against Letran, meron for sure didip-dip sa akin. Part of the game.
Lalo na ikaw yung unang tumatanggap ng bola.
Oo. Usually talaga mga point guards talaga yung mga nagaganon.
Nagpaparamdam agad sa'yo.
Paparamdam agad.
So Manalili with 4 points. Lucero checks out of the game. Kylo Chavo is now in for the Generals.
EAC now playing zone. Tingnan natin kung paano ko-convert ng Letran tong offense nila.
Oh, what a
good
find. Ganda ng pasa. And that's great recognition of the change-up on the defense, Prince.
Oo nga eh. Pero ang pangit doon hindi nag-work for EAC and nakascore agad itong Letran. They easily broke their zone.
Bagay. Hand off to Ochavo. Ochavo pulls up.
Long three.
Oh, EAC is feeling it on this morning.
Itong si Kylo Chavo kakapasok lang pero mainit agad siya. Long three. Made it.
Ang ganda ng shooting ngayon ng EAC to start this game. Guahao, speaking of shooting, his brother Ian Guahao had a career-high 25 points yesterday. So, si Kuya naman.
Oo. It really runs in the blood yung pagiging shooter ng isang Guahao.
Ian Guahao had his breakout performance in San Sebastian's double overtime win against LPU yesterday. Manalili with a steal. Manalili, touchdown!
And ang maganda din dito kay Manalili, nakikita mo na he's just enjoying the game.
Yeah.
Walang pressure eh. And dapat ganoon lang talaga sa lahat ng players. You just enjoy the game.
Now Manalili with 6 points puts Letran ahead and Kinal turnaround over Buensalida. Impressive. Estrada. Let's see if Letran will try to get Jim Boy going.
Oh, naka-zone pa rin ng EEC talaga.
Guahao. Buensalida. Manalili.
J-Boy.
Estrada. Estrada misses Manalili. Oh,
What a
showtime!
pass.
Oh! That's a shocking miss to me because Estrada, that's usually money. Yung mga bank shots ni Jimboy.
Yeah, that's layup for him. Pero yung pasa na yun ni Manalili, na behind the back, left hand behind the back pass pa yun.
That was that nice find by Manalili to MDO. And then Teo Quahao dialing it up from beyond the arc and connecting. And of course, Titing Manalili all the way. Tinignan pa yung bantay. Puntos para sa Letran. Wilmar Oftana. Oh, he came alive for the Generals in their conquest of JRU last October 7. There were 3 guys who scored in double digits in that game. Omandak, Kinal, and Oftana. Oftana top scored for EAC.
Of course, veteran guy ng EAC, one of their main guys now. And syempre, ito na yung inaasahan ng EAC to really step up this season. This could be his season. Of course, he was averaging 7.6 points per game and 6.3 rebounds last season.
Angeles now in the game for EAC. Jacob Shanoda is also in now, transferee from San Sebastian. Another 3-point bomb for EAC. That's what's keeping them alive in this game.
Second triple now for Chavo and fourth triple for EAC.
4 out of 6 for the Generals. Manalili to Quahao. Quahao for 3. Omega, offensive rebound. Omega. And Shanoda with a vice grip. Kinal. Shanoda could not hold on to the basketball. Here comes Manalili. Manalili! Sayang.
Hirap na tira yun. Lilipat pa sa left.
Angeles.
Oh.
Now, there are just some players that even if they miss, it still looks good.
Yeah.
O
Parang
Chavo.
may type of swag kasi yung finish ni Manalili.
Ito yung sinasabi mo, Prince. Nakakadalawang 3 puntos na si Kyle. And now, EJ Castillo is in the game for the first time, making his Mall of Asia Arena debut as an EAC General.
Ito yung naabangan ko, Anton, itong si EJ Castillo. He's really quite big in the social media.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And nakikitaan naman natin na hindi lang siya pang ganun. Nakikitaan natin na even in this big league, nagpapakita talaga siya.
Quahao. Oh, the
shot.
degree of difficulty on that shot was through the roof. Teo Quahao and Castillo recovers the basketball just in time. Castillo missing on that floater.
Pero itong si Quahao, kahit difficult shot, parang yun yung tira niya eh. Doon siya sanay eh. Yung mga challenge na shot eh.
Rosillo, the transferee from Mapua. Quahao.
Ayun no. That's what I'm talking about, Anton. Gusto niya talaga yung may challenge.
Kuya Deo. Meron ng 8 puntos. All right, Prince. Kindly break it down for us.
Here we go. You know, pwede na niya tirahin yun. Hindi na niya kailangan pump fake. Pero because of that pump fake, mas lumapit yung defender. Which is, napapabor pa kay Vince Quahao. And ito naman yung 3 points niya. Medyo wala nga landing spot dun. So, possible pa matawagan ng foul.
This is a good sign for the Knights. Kulang na lang magkaroon ng explosion itong si Jimboy Estrada. He's had his moments, but you know, maybe that viral infection is still bothering him a little bit.
Oo, hindi pa siya ganun ka 100%. And ang hirap din maglaro kasi coming from a sickness eh. Siyempre, hindi ka ganun, yung body mo hindi ka ganun in shape. Tapos maglalaro ka agad. So, nangangapa pa yung katawan niya.
Yeah, clearly yung bank shot niya kanina, that's not Jimboy Estrada. Tapeño to Jimboy. Jimboy from the baseline. There we go!
Narinig ka, Anton. But it wasn't a back shot. Siyempre, ang hirap nun, corner 3. But it's a good sign for Estrada and for Letran.
Just imagine if all the pieces that Coach Alan Ricardo and the Letran management put together come together.
Yeah.
It's gonna be some serious problems here.
It's gonna be so hard to stop Letran pag ganun talaga nangyari.
You know, coming into the game or season, everybody was raving about how loaded this roster was for the Knights. It just hasn't translated yet. 32.7 seconds. Yan ang oras na natitira sa first quarter.
And it's really important, Anton, if you have a loaded lineup, na may mag-sacrifice talaga and mag-gel in talaga sa role nila. Kasi syempre, if you have a loaded lineup, tendency niya madami magiging scorer. And we only have one ball. One ball lang naman ginagamit natin. So, meron at meron talaga magsa-sacrifice for the team.
Yeah, and we're actually seeing that with San Beda. We're seeing that with Benilde as well. Rosilio. Rosilio is a guy that you played against, Prince, and also a very energetic and pesky point guard.
Oh yeah, very pesky guard here. Defensively, ang hirap makatawid ng bola. If he's the one guarding you, and offensively talaga, may iwan ka niyan if you relax. Scorer din to si Rosilio, he can score eh. Pero main role niya talaga is to be a leader inside the court.
Rosilio played in the finals in season 99 against Jacob Cortez and the Red Lions in a series that went 3 games.
Yeah, so madadala niya dito yung final experience niya when he had sa Mapua.
Castillo. Castillo says, let me take this.
Ooh, penalty now.
And that's the confidence of this rookie, EJ Castillo. 2-time Mythical 5 member in the juniors for the EAC Brigadiers. You know, it's rare that you find the rookie who will tell everybody to get out the way.
Tsaka lakas ng loob niya as a rookie. Di mo talaga siya makita ng any rookie jitters eh. Ang lakas ng loob niya, walang kinakatakutan. Kahit na bago lang siya, kahit na siya yung pinakabata, lumalaban talaga itong si EJ Castillo.
Castillo sinks the first free throw. EAC Pep Squad here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City.
Tsaka sobrang mature maglaro nito eh, si EJ Castillo. He really reads the defense really well. Hindi siya nagmamadali, very patient with the ball, and alam niya yung gagawin niya sa ball eh.
2 for 2 para kay Castillo. So a defensive substitution here as Letran will try to end the first quarter with another basket. Jimboy to Omega. Estrada gets it back. Estrada with 5 remaining here in the first. Estrada puts it up.
Tough shot.
Estrada tried to fish for a foul there, not called. And that will do it for the first period. Letran leads EAC 23-21. You're watching NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Time check, it is 11:37 in the morning on this Saturday. Ladies are out on the weekend, looking very nice as they enjoy this matchup. Hey, some familiar faces. San Sebastian legend Alin Bulanadi and Harvey Pagsanhan. Oh, Bulanadi, during his heyday here at the NCAA, was a bucket.
Yeah. And unfortunate enough for me, naabutan ko pa si Bulanadi during my rookie year.
Castillo, the fundamentals of this kid. Very impressive.
And the way he uses his pivot, parang na-master niya na talaga yung move na yun, yung mga pivot niya, footwork. Castillo versus Ochavo, two pesky guards going at it.
Rosilio. Oh, what a pass.
Si Omega yung hinihintay ko ngayon, Anton, this season to have an explosive game. Para hindi pa natin siya nakikitaan. And knowing Omega, alam natin yung kakayanan niya sa Perpetual. So hinihintay natin na gawin niya yun dito sa Letran.
Yeah, Omega is a beast on the boards. Oh. They want a push. It looks like there was a push. Di naka-take off na maayos si Omega doon.
Si Ochavo yung...
Matigas din si Ochavo eh. Maliit yan pero matigas. So even pati si Omega, nag-iba yung nag-iba yung direksyon ng katawan eh.
Pero alam mo, Anton, yun yung pinakamahirap na defender. Yung maliit ka, na matigas, tapos mabilis. Mahirap ka talaga kasi you have to really go low para hindi ka maagawan ng bola. Oh, another one down.
It's Deo Quahao. So I didn't see what happened, but our cameras surely have the footage. And our referees, just like the elbow by Lucero, will review it.
All players, please proceed to the shaded area in front of your respective benches.
The way Quahao's acting right now, parang may elbow ulit eh. Pero let's see.
Alright, let's take a look at the footage. Watch Deo Quahao. Teka, parang sarili niyang kakampi eh. It looked like he bumped into Omega there. And that's what Coach Jerson is saying, like, where is the foul? Alright, panoorin natin muli.
Warning on the EAC Generals.
Yeah, definitely nothing from EJ Castillo.
Oh.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
So just a warning on the EAC bench for complaining.
Short.
Rosilio
Jump ball. Possession for the
battling for that
Knights.
loose ball possession arrow in favor of the Knights. And at this point, let's get an update from Aaron D.
History has never favored the EAC Generals, but this season, Nico Quinal finally believes that this is their time to change the story. From a team that was once at the bottom of the standings, to last year where they almost made their first Final Four appearance, EAC has been on a slow and steady climb. And for Quinal, who's been part of the journey since his rookie season, this year feels different. Nico's inspiration comes from his kuya, John Ray Quinal, who once wore number 14 in college back in Cagayan de Oro. The same number Nico proudly wears today. Dream namin to dalawa, Nico shared. Kumbaga, pag naglalaro ako, kasama ko kuya ko dito. It was his brother who first taught him the game and continues to cheer him on. And for Nico, this season isn't just about another campaign. It's a chance to turn years of struggle into history. And if the Generals can finally break through, number 14 will be right at the heart of it. Anton and Prince?
Definitely nice to see tributes.
Arrow trouble.
A great story there on the EAC captain, but another Knight on the floor. It's Omega.
Omega now.
Taking a foul warning on number 88, Kylo Chapel.
Let's try to see kung ano ba nangyari dito. Here's Estrada with the crossover and then Omega slipping.
Mali lang yung ano niya. Yung landing niya doon sa pag-dive ng bola.
Manalili draws a foul.
Taking foul at number 0, Brian Aquiles.
Ito si Manalili, low-key
Adam
athletic
Doria.
rin eh. No?
Gabi
Lagi
for
siya
Brian
nag-hang
Aquiles.
time eh. Pero parang hindi halata sa kanya eh.
So Manalili is listed at 6 feet tall. Manalili giving Letran back the lead.
Lane violation. Substitute free throw for Moses Manalili.
Oh, Manalili
Oh, lang.
missing even on the mulligan.
Yeah, miscommunication there for Ochavo and Oftana.
14
Careless
seconds on the
turnover.
shot clock.
Wow, posting up Castillo. Tapeño. Jimboy. Manalili calling for the screen. Manalili trying to get it to Gwen Salida.
Medyo masikip doon yung pasa ni Manalili.
2 seconds on the shot clock. 2 seconds to shoot.
Gwen Salida has to fire. Great
They
find.
want Gwen Salida.
Medyo mainit yung laban natin ngayon nandun.
Doria and
Very physical.
Estrada getting into it.
Actually, before that, si Castillo at saka si Cuahaw. Ngayon naman si Doria and Estrada.
One on the night. Giallo Loristo coming in for the Generals. Seconds on the shot clock.
Ochavo. So Cuahaw denying Castillo. And that's the respect that they're giving the rookie EJ Castillo. Dine-deny siya ni Deo.
Oh, if you're Castillo, kahit na very physical sa kanya yung Letran, dapat naka-flatter ka eh. Kasi alam mong nirespeto ka and alam mong binabantayan ka nila kasi alam nila na you can do things.
And the way Oftana provided that roadblock, that's how you know they have Castillo's back.
Yeah.
So ngayon naman, si Manalili ang nakadepensa kay EJ.
Oh, lost control there for Ochavo.
Oh, Cuahaw with a block.
Medyo pinilit ni Ochavo yun. He had two defenders on him. 1 second on the shot clock. Oftana.
Baseline J, nothing but the bottom of the net. First field goal para kay Wilmar Oftana, who had 13 against JRU in the win.
Good cross screen for Manalili and Benzalida. Too deep now.
Tapeño, Doria with a steal. Adam Doria. Doria to Oftana. Ochavo. Missing badly on that shot.
He was too wide open there.
Manalili throws it out. Tapeño. Estrada.
Side ball screen.
Tapeño.
Ow.
Castillo with a steal. EJ.
3-on-3 now.
Castillo throws it out. Doria for 3. And Cuahaw comes up with a board. Manalili.
He doesn't have the numbers.
Manalili just erases the defender.
He was still in control.
Timeout EAC.
What a move by Titing Manalili. Letran is ahead. 30-27 rather. Ang kampo ni Coach Allen Ricardo. Now look at the energy that Coach Allen is putting in as his Knights try to tally win number 1 today. I just had a realization na the Knights are 0-3 and they have 10 games left on the schedule dito sa elimination round. Well, actually, we should stop calling it the elimination round because walang may eliminate eh.
Wala. Oh.
Because 4 and 5 will still be in the play-in. So,
alam mo itong Letran kahit na 0-3, once na makuha nila yung isang panalo na yan, feeling ko tuloy-tuloy na yan eh. You know, once na makuha lang talaga nila yung groove and yung rhythm nila this season, ayun talaga yung pinaka-importante nila.
Doria is rejected. Manalili spins. Finds Santos.
Kevin Santos.
I'm just in awe right now, Anton. Yung ginawa ni Manalili doon. Spin move. Then he found Kevin Santos for that perimeter shot. Manalili now has 11 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds. All-around game so far. First half pa lang.
Manalili looking up ahead to Estrada. Quahao mula sa kanto. Deo Quahao! And now the Knights are feeling it.
Yeah. The good momentum for Letran.
This is one of the best stretches that we've seen from Letran this season.
4 seconds.
Tolentino from the logo. There's that block by Jimboy Estrada. At eto naman, yung ikot at pasa ni Manalili. Finding Kevin Santos. And what a find. Ready to shoot. Deo Quahao. Manalili.
Ayun na naman. Pero iba talaga nagagawa, Anton, pag tinatake mo yung paint kasi nagko-collapse yung defense. So may mga open at may mga open.
Wow. What an effort by Jimboy Estrada to bother
Quahao
what looked to be an easy layup. Quahao mula sa kanto.
Too open, Anton. Gusto niya may challenge. Kinal open for a minute there.
And again, Estrada's presence. Nababother niya yung mga generals as they are unable to score in the paint every time Estrada recovers.
Yeah, minsan hindi nakikita sa stats yung contribution mo sa team eh. Like Estrada, just his presence, nababother yung mga tira ng EAC.
Pero sa pagkakataon na yun, bagay, naunahan ang depensa ng Letran. And now Coach Alan Ricardo calls a timeout with 3 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in the first half. Let's take a look at this last basket. Sa pagkakataon na yun, naunahan ni Jude Bagay ang depensa ng Letran. Mr. Frank Gusi, ManCom representative of the University of Perpetual Health System Daltam. Father Vic Calvo of Colegio de San Juan de Letran. And Dr. Lorenzo of Emilio Aguinaldo College. And a very busy chairman, Mr. Melchor Divina of Mapua University. And Father Virgilio Paredes Jr., OAR of San Sebastian College, Recoletos. Manalili, lob pass to Gwen Salida.
And a steal.
Manalili with a steal. Manalili drives baseline. And that's going to remain with Letran.
Manalili very active, both offense and defense. Giving that assist to Buenzalida and getting a steal after that.
Manalili with 6 assists already here in the game. Santos!
Good play. Di aware yung EAC doon. They were relaxed on defense. Na-open tuloy si Kevin Santos for that block.
Lucero back on the floor. Lucero and Buenzalida earning his minutes today. And look at the 6'6" big man from Masantol, Pampanga, Kevin Santos.
Pero itong si Buenzalida, yun nga, sinabi mo, earning his minutes. Kasi may 7 rebounds na siya ngayon. So, ayun yung naging contribution niya ngayon sa Letran. Grabbing those boards.
George Gamat. George Gamat coming in for Deo Wow.
Gamad coming in. Another sharpshooter for Letran. He had 4 triples last game.
And one of the youngest players in the NCAA. Would you believe, Prince? Gamat is only 17 years old.
Actually, nung napanood ko siya last game, nakita ko agad yung, ano niya, yung mukha niya. Sobrang bata yung mukha niya. Pero sharpshooter ito, Anton. 4 triples last game. And makita natin na 11 attempts siya. So makikita natin na yun talaga yung naging role niya sa team. And may tiwala si Coach Allen na tumira lang talaga siya ng 3 points with 11 attempts.
Double-digit advantage for the Knights. And Lucero is able to draw a foul. This is the biggest lead of the game for Letran.
2 free throws for Aldeo Lucero.
First free throw is good for Lucero. In and out on the second.
Oh! Walang tumulong sa Letran nun. Nagulat ang Letran because EAC applied the 2-2-1 press and di aware yung Letran so they just went back sa side nila. Buti na lang natapik ng bola.
19 seconds on the shot clock.
Gamat gives it back to Manalili. Manalili to Estrada. Binalik kay Manalili. Binalik kay Estrada. And Gamat comes up with the rebound and great effort from the Phil Canadian recruit who played for Top Flight Hoops Canada here in the NBTC. Santos.
Again.
Kevin Santos.
Actually, ang hirap bantayan talaga si Santos pag gano'n eh. Taas ng tira niya. So it's so hard to block him.
Just great concentration by Santos, and Santos with a board. Manalili. Manalili.
Sidestep.
Gamat. And Santos could not hold on to it. Bagay.
3-on-2 now. 4-on-2 now for EAC.
Lucero to Kinal. Kinal knocks it down from the outside.
Second triple na ni Kinal to.
Estrada back to Manalili. Back to Estrada. Gamat with the board.
Another rebound for Gamad.
And another
Fast
uncontested fast break for EAC.
Actually, yan yung 40 ng EAC, fast break points. Doon nakalamang sila last game sa JRU eh. Puro fast break points. So if they wanna get back sa game na to, they just have to outrun Letran.
Manalili. Gamat.
Open.
Oftana. Balik ang
Eighth
bola.
rebound for Buenzalida.
Oh, Buenzalida started today and has remained on the floor due to his effort.
Good pass.
Oh, Estrada missing on the alley-oop attempt. Another possession for Letran. Manalili. Manalili likes this matchup. No look. Santos. fouled as he went up for that under goal stab.
Now the number 81, Good Bagay, his first for the General.
Good find by Lucero.
Stepping in for Moses Manalini. Two free throws for Kevin Santos.
Then on the other end, Jude Bagay scoring on the fast break. Santos sinks the free throw.
Improving sa free throw itong si Kevin Santos. Usually kasi in the previous seasons, doon siya nag-struggle with free throws, with his finishing. Pero this season, parang nag-i-improve na siya.
Santos now with 10 points. Make that 11.
2 of 2.
Sweet touch. Kinal from way out. Oftana. Oftana drains it.
Oftana, three.
The confidence of Oftana after missing the previous shot. He still made it. Good stop for EAC. Giving them the last point opportunity.
But look at the confidence of Wilmar Oftana on this shot attempt. And then the Generals forcing Letran to give the ball to Kevin Santos, who turned it over. 5 remaining here in the first half. Bagay, panibagong pagkakataon. Blocked by Buen Salida. Diyan po nagtatapos ang ating first half. The Letran Knights holding on to a 5-point advantage over EAC. You're watching NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Huge shout out to all of the Pep squads, hyping up the fans, hyping up the players. Much respect to everything that you guys do. Right now, it's the EAC Pep squad, the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. Now we take a look at the highlights of this first period. Oman Dak draining the triple. The EAC lit it up, Prince, to start this game.
Yeah, actually, first quarter pala, nakakailang 3 points na sila. Siyempre, dinila nila yung ganong confidence nila coming in the second quarter. So, itong second half, first half talaga, 6 triples na agad sila.
And also, EAC taking advantage of several fast break opportunities. Mark Denver Omega coming off the bench today.
Of course, Ochavo, leading scorer now for EAC. 2 triples with 9 points. On the other hand, ito naman si Quahao for the Letran Knights with 11 points.
Deo Quahao knocking it down from a variety of spots here at the Mall of Asia Arena. His brother yesterday with a career-high 25 points in that double overtime win.
Of course, Jonathan Manalili had a really great first half. 9 points, 8 assists agad. First half pa lang, nakaka-8 assists agad siya.
So Manalili flirted with a triple-double in the previous game. So now stuffing the stat sheet again. Tayuan yung mga kakampi ni Deo Cuajao from the bench.
Oh, alam nila na mainit to eh, si Cuajao eh. For sure, papasok yung 3 points eh.
And then here's that nice find to Kevin Santos, who has 11 points. A great start for Kevin Santos.
Oh, pero syempre credits din sa mga guards na nahanap si Kevin Santos for those easy shots. As we see sa field goal percentage, 15 of 40 ang Letran, 13 assists. Syempre 8 dyan galing kay Jonathan Manalili. 15 points off turnovers and 18 perimeter points ito para sa Letran Knights.
And now we take a look at the players who are leading the way for their respective squads. Cuajao and Santos with 11, Tiding Manalili with 9, Kylo Chavo with 9 as well, Kinal and Bagay 8 and 6 respectively.
Oh, ito si Kinal, nakakadalawang 3 points na rin siya. Ang init ng EAC ngayon. So tingnan natin kung madadala nila ito sa second half.
And speaking of the second half, we are about to get underway. Maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas, Prince Carlos, and Aaron D, your broadcast team for our first game on this Saturday. NCAA Season 101 Basketball.
Third quarter.
So it will be a Ochavo Kinal backcourt to start us off here in the third.
Mismatch.
Oh, wow.
Jude Bagay.
Great fundamentals on that move by Jude Bagay. Spin baseline and nice pull-up. Oh, what a catch. What a catch and finish by Kevin Santos.
From Aaron Buensalida.
Maganda rin kasi pumwesto si Kevin Santos kaya niya nakukuha yung mga tira niya ngayon. And syempre credit sa mga pumapasa for recognizing their big man.
That pass coming from Buensalida.
Stepping. Di nakita ni Oftana, nakatapak na siya sa sideline. So another turnover for EAC.
Buensalida. Manalili. Santos.
Ayun, no?
Buensalida from way out.
Short. Foul.
Holding foul, number 77, Alex Gazingan, his first one on the night. 19 seconds on the shot clock.
Ochavo. Ochavo.
Last minute pass.
Oftana hit one from the same spot on the other side. And now that Letran lead has shrunk to just 2.
So until now, ang EAC mainit pa rin sa 3 points. Nakawala si Buensalida.
Santos
again.
Oh, great patience by Kevin Santos and another assist from AJ Buensalida.
Big to big connection there for Buensalida and Santos. For Oftana. Third triple now for Oftana.
Oh, Buensalida.
Traveling.
That's like the second time a big man was trying to bring the ball down for the Knights, and both resulted in turnovers.
Good pressure for EAC.
AJ Buensalida finding Kevin Santos. And then Oftana again connecting from the outside.
You know, halos lahat ng points ni Kevin Santos, or actually lahat ng points ni Kevin Santos off the ball.
Kinal.
Quick trigger.
And
Good effort for Oftana.
box out ni Manalili yung tao niya. Kaya lang may nakaabang na Oftana. Luckily for Letran, they could not hold on to the loose ball. So Gazingan will check out. Estrada is back in. So you have a 5 of Manalili, Santos, Buensalida, Estrada, and Chad Gamad.
O Chavo yung tumatao ngayon kay Manalili.
Manalili to Buensalida. Oh, Loristo smothers him. Buensalida recovering and scoring on the under goal stab.
Itong AAC tumakbo agad.
Oftana na naman. Wilmar Oftana with another one. And let's get an update at courtside from Aaron D.
Inside the Letran huddle, Coach Alan Ricardo's message to his boys was firm and simple. Di natin dapat madaliin. His main focus was the three-point shooting of the EAC Generals and also to counter their zone press. A big performance once again para kay Wilmar Oftana, shooting 2 3-pointers early in the second half. As Coach Alan Ricardo reminded his guards to move the ball, stay patient and look for the best quality shot instead of rushing their offense. Above all, binanggit rin ni Coach Allen na a stronger sense of urgency on defense and effort on boards is needed. And before heading back to the court, Coach Alan Ricardo gathered his players one last time with a voice firm and his message clear, saying, "Atin na to." Anton and Prince?
Crystal clear.
Yeah.
Instructions mula kay Coach Alan Ricardo.
Ayun yung word ni Coach Allen ngayon, yung 3 points ng EAC, pero mainit pa rin ang EAC ngayong second half.
It seems that everything that the Knights are throwing at the Generals have a response. It's been that type of a battle, back and forth. Effort on effort.
Pero itong Letran, they're really sharing the ball well. First half pa lang, 13 assists na agad. Ngayon, 15 na. So, ini-involve talaga nila lahat. And nakikita nila yung mga best shot, possible best shot selection.
So they're trying to figure out who will take possession here at this point of the game with 6 minutes and 29 seconds to go. This is Loristo and AJ Buensalida. Kinal was there. That's tough. Buensalida pointing at Kinal na biglang pumasok sa eksena.
Mukhang nahihirapan din yung mga referees natin.
So it is Letran basketball. Last touch on Nico Kinal. Oh, full court pressure being employed here by EAC. Manalili.
Breaking the press.
Estrada. Gamad blocked by Loristo. Gamad from the corner, short. Gamad cracks his own miss. Manalili to Gamad. And Chad Gamad knocks it down from the corner. The 17-year-old making an impact.
Yung tiwala ni Manalili kay Gamad, after missing that shot, hinanap niya pa rin. And sinuklian naman itong ni Gamad.
Meron ng 9 na assists si Manalili. This was that block by Jello Loristo, rising up defined by Manalili
Time
to
out
the
for
Phil
Knights.
Canadian rookie, 17-year-old Chad Gamat. Take a break. Back with more NCAA basketball after a few. So we heard a little bit of the voice of a very intense Coach Alan Ricardo.
Oo, kasi sa ganda ng nilalaro ng Letran ngayon, hindi pa rin sila nakakalaro kasi laging may sagot ang EAC. So double effort lang talaga for Letran.
First free throw is good for Jude Bagay.
Ganda ng matchup dito, Anton. Castillo and Estrada. Same playing style, pareho perimeter game. Tingnan natin yung magiging matchup nila ngayon.
Manalili. He's got Estrada on the corner.
Naka-zone ang EAC.
Gamat again! Back-to-back triples by Chad Gamat, and Manalili now has a double-double. His 10th assist in the game.
Good recognition for Manalili. Nilolocate niya talaga yung shooters niya.
Loristo. Oh, Santos rising up for that rebound.
High ball screen. Rejecting the screen. Now he uses it.
With Salida.
Natampikan lang ng bola.
Manalili stomping his right foot, maybe feeling a little bit of cramps there. Chavo. Manalili has played 21 minutes in this game of Tana in and out. Estrada comes up with the board. Gamat back to Manalili. Oh!
Oh, nahawakan ni Chavo. Yung jersey ni Gamat.
Holding down the number 18, Tyler Chavo.
Pero nakikita natin na hinahanap talaga nila itong si Gamat kasi mainit siya ngayon.
And Aldeo Lucero coming in for the Generals.
Well, this is what we were mentioning earlier. Double-double na itong si Manalili. 12 points, 10 assists. Manalili to Gamat. Santos susubok mula sa labas. Short.
Actually, he has that shot na eh. Ayun yung na-improve niya ngayon eh. May 3 points na rin si Santos. He just missed it.
Mark Omega coming in for Aaron Gwen.
Mark Denver Omega now in.
Grabe yung bigs ng Letran ngayon. They have Puenzalida, Santos, and now pumasok si Omega.
Leo Cuau for Jimboy Estrada. Shot clock and
So Omega 6'5". Santos 6'6".
Open of Tana. Good baseline play for AAC. Pero miscommunication Letran doon. Na-open masyado si Oftana.
Manalili has it. His team ahead, 58-53. Manalili. Oh,
Good D for Lucero.
Lucero to Castillo. Castillo misfires. Lucero able to draw a foul as he was walking the tightrope on the baseline.
Aggressive agad itong si Lucero. Getting that steal. Tapos ngayon drawing a foul.
Foul, number 23.
Good activity for Lucero.
Jimboy Estrada coming in for Lord Jaman.
Jimbo Estrada nagbabalik sa ating laro.
Peter Rosillo for Moses Manalini. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Castillo fakes, steps back, gives it to Omandak. Omandak from way out. And Guahao comes up with a board. Rosillo to Estrada. Estrada! Lucero. Castillo saves it. And Lucero will head to the line for two.
Good awareness for Lucero. Alam niyang na-foul siya. So tinira niya agad para act of shooting. 2 free throws for him.
Brian Angeles is Christian Oda coming in for the Generals. 2 free throws for Aldeo Lucero.
General staying with it. Lucero good on the first. Aldeo Lucero, 4 points in the game. 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the period. In and out, Omega with the board. Wow. Estrada. 9 on the shot clock. Jimboy. Rosillo. 2 on the shot clock. Wow, from way out. And it's going to be EAC ball.
Medyo quiet pa nga talaga ngayon si Estrada.
Shanoda. Angeles. Long ball.
Grabe yung confidence ng EAC sa mga 3 points nila ngayon. Kahit na maaga pa sa shot clock, tinitira pa rin talaga nila agad yung mga 3 points nila.
Sana lang ang lamang ng Letran. Estrada, baseline jumper. Jimboy, missing. Omega trying to power his way up, bothered by Shanoda.
He was asking for a foul there, pero walang tinawagan.
At may pagkakataon ngayon ng EAC na makuha ang lamang. Wow, racing up ahead. Napitawan ang bola.
Missed fast break opportunity there for Letran.
Castillo.
Oh, mismatch here.
Castillo breaking down the defense. EJ Castillo
Shanoda.
short. Shanoda gives the lead to EAC.
And that's his game, getting offensive rebounds. Last game, he had 7 offensive rebounds itong si Shanoda. Kahit na wala siyang masyadong points, ayun yung nakakontribute niya sa team, getting the board.
Generals now ahead. Guahao launches. Had a good line, just too strong. Lucero.
No?
Estrada picks it up. Knights have the numbers.
3-on-1.
Jimboy.
Jimboy Estrada. Timeout EAC.
Letran reclaims the lead. Timeout EAC. Letran looking for their first win of the season. Mr. Paul Supan flashing that confident smile. He is very happy right now as JRU picked up a huge win against San Beda yesterday. Another happy man, Mr. Dax Castellano of De La Salle College of St. Benilde. This was that Angeles triple, and he is hyped.
Oh. Wala, nag-box out ng Shanoda. Lahat nakatingin lang sa bola eh. Double team.
Shanoda.
Di nakita si Angeles doon. He was open.
9 seconds on the shot clock. 9 seconds to shoot.
Under a minute to go here in the third.
Rejecting the screen.
Omandak. Oh, and that's a foul on Estrada as he went for a swipe.
Penalty na ang Letran.
Taking foul, number 26, Jimboy Estrada, penalty. Third foul on Jimboy Estrada. Two free throws for J. Roman Omandak.
So Omandak with a chance to give his team back the lead here. Good on the first. Good on the second. 4.3 seconds to go. Estrada receives the pass.
Grabe yung quick trap ng EAC doon. Letran wasn't expecting that. Well, nakatalikod kasi si Jimboy Estrada. So pagtingin niya, nagulat siya, may nagdo-double na agad sa kanya. Estrada, 2 of 12 sa game na to. So, medyo ginagabay niya pa talaga, syempre from his illness. Step
Wow. In and out. Rosillo is down. Angeles is running. Angeles nabitawan ng bola. Rosillo is still down. And he is writhing in pain.
Parang hinahawakan niya yung tuhod niya.
Well, now he's getting pulled up by Tapeño and Estrada.
It seems like a knee collision there.
Well, that's a good sign. He's able to hop to the bench as Manalili returns for the final 22.9 seconds here in the third.
Seconds on the shot clock.
Guahao gets it to Manalili. Devara is on him.
Good D for this guy.
Oh, Devara.
Nakapasok lang eh.
Oh! Yun lang.
Di lang nasalo ni Castillo doon.
That would have been a 3-on-1 fast break advantage for the Generals. Panibagong pagkakataon ito para sa mga Letranista. Meron kang Estrada, Guahao, Omega, Tapeño at Manalili sa loob.
Good move kay Coach Gerson. Pinasok agad si Devara para i-pressure tong si Manalili. Hindi lang nakuha yung steal. Ayan.
Tapeño hands it to Estrada. Estrada to Guahao. Guahao. And that's a foul to give.
Yeah, good foul.
We still have 2 more fouls to give.
Makako, coming in for J. Roland Umanda.
Manalili gets it to Deo. Deo steps back for 3. Deo Guahao with a long-range connection. And more importantly, he gives the Knights back the lead. 63-61 is our official tally as we head to the 4th. The Emilians are here on a Saturday as they hope their squad, the Generals, pick up another victory. Dito rin ang mga Letranista. Sinusuportahan ng kanilang koponan sa loob ng Mall of Asia Arena sa lungsod ng Pasay. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon. Anton Rojas, Prince Carlos, and Aaron D. Your broadcast team on this Saturday. First game. Mamaya, we have Perpetual versus Arellano. Tip-off scheduled at 2:30. Oh! Guahao taking an extra step.
Yeah, nagulat siya. He was really wide open. Bilang nagsag yung defense sa kanya.
Close encounter between Letran and EAC. Letran, in the first half, they held a 10-point advantage, actually. Omandak. Oh, he just powering his way through, draws a foul.
Bihira ko lang makita si Omandak umatake doon and he drew a foul. Usually kasi spot up 3-pointer na forward eh.
The official J. Roland Umanda.
Omandak cuts the Letran lead to 1. I'll correct myself. Letran's biggest lead was actually 11. Umabot pa sa 11, 41-30.
Lane violation. Substitute free throw for J. Roland Umanda.
Omega hauls down the rebound. Manalili today, 12 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists. 12 points, 11 assists, 5 rebounds, and 2 steals. Quahao steps back for 3. Teo Quahao is on point.
Doon niya nakukuha yung rhythm niya sa defense na binibigay sa kanya ng EAC And he loves that step back.
Lucero.
Posting up Manalili.
Angeles. Castillo. And if EJ Castillo can heat up, that could be a very positive development for EAC. Lucero. Angeles.
Oh, out of control there. Very good intention sana. Hindi lang niya na-control yung bola. Step back. Jump shooter talaga to si Quahao. Ang hirap bantayan pag ganyan.
At ito naman yung pambawi ni EJ Castillo going backdoor. Letran holding on, protecting a 2-point lead. Jimboy. Estrada spins. Tapeño. 7 on the shot clock. Quahao from way out. And when Salida comes up with a board, Manalili for 3.
Ooh, short. Minsan ganun talaga pag sobrang wide open ka eh. Tendency kasi tamang iniisip. You have a lot of time to think about your shot. So, naging factor yun sa miss sometimes. Mismatch. He wants a clear out.
Lucero going deep in his bag. Angeles steps back.
Short.
Peter Rosillo. Giving in for Moses Manalili. Good bagay for Brian Angeles.
Bagay coming in for Angeles. Rosillo back on the floor for the Knights. Estrada calling for a screen.
He wants a clear out. Gusto niya ISO.
Quahao again. Teo Quahao off the glass.
Mainit si Quahao.
And he's asking for a foul as well.
5 of 10, 50%.
20 points today for Teo Quahao. Shanoda underneath.
Actually, 6 of 11 na pala itong si Quahao from the 3.
Now let's get an update at courtside from Aaron D.
Over at the EAC side, Coach Gerson Cabiltes emphasized on tightening their defense, more specifically on closing out on shooters like Jimboy Estrada, Gamad, and Teo Quahao. Coach Gerson also reminded his boys that energy and defense are what will win them this game. To his guards, he gave a specific adjustment. Don't look for the roller all the time. It's too predictable, sabi ni Coach. He challenged them to attack more aggressively, especially their guard, Teo Lucero, to keep Letran's defense guessing. Meanwhile, Letran's Peter Rosillo is available to return to the game, and it looks like pinasok na siya dito ni Coach Allen Ricardo after being cleared by Team PT Carl Manalo after a knee collision. That's all from courtside, Anton and Prince.
Right on cue, Rosillo is A-OK as he just drained that corner triple.
Ayun na ngayon nagiging problem ng EAC, yung shooters ng Letran. They have to close out more aggressive.
All of a sudden, Prince, 8 na ang lamang ng Letran.
Dahil sa mga shooters ng Letran. And good defense here for Lucero.
Court violation.
forcing a backcourt on Rosilio. And you can see that Rosilio's walking gingerly from that Charlie horse earlier.
Di talaga 100% pa.
Iba talaga pag shooter eh. Deo Quahao. Not really sure if he called back on that, but they'll take it. And Rosilio with that corner three. Almost a steal for Manalili.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds to shoot.
Kinal. Short stab over Buensalida.
Good cut by Kinal. Nakita niya, nag-relax yung defense niya. So he took advantage of it. Nag-cut siya. Strong cut talaga.
Tapeño. Quahao. Deo Quahao, 20 points today. Estrada, aatake. Estrada, mid-range.
There you go.
The master of the midi, Jimboy Estrada. Clutch basket right there. Bagay.
Good D for Letran.
Manalili.
Nahirapan ng EAC to attack the basket because of this defense by Letran.
Jimboy. Letran.
Oh, he wants it.
Posting up Kinal. Oh! Hindi nakita si Oftana.
Good blindside help there for Oftana. Coming from the baseline.
Seconds on the shot clock.
This is a crucial possession for the Knights as they have a chance to create more separation here. Estrada. Estrada, difficult shot. Letran, the only team yet to taste victory in Group B. Coach Alan Ricardo hoping that they can hang on and take this win. We have a timeout. The Letran Knights. Could this be the day that they finally pick up their first win of NCAA Season 101 and start to see what everybody was expecting and hoping for this community? Letran community believing that this is a contender, this roster that they have.
Or baka parang ito yung team na nakakatakot na maging last place eh. Imagine, you have the twice to beat advantage and you're going against Letran. Hirap nun.
Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD, Mancom representative from LPU. Okandak. Ball will stay with the EAC. Crucial possession for them.
Elevator screen for Kinal.
Kinal, another big shot.
Crucial basket for Kinal there. Coming off the elevator screen.
Here come the Generals. Trying to mount a comeback.
5-point game.
Mr. Estrada has the ball. Estrada spins. drop pass. Salida with a power move.
Big boy move for Salida, finishing strong. Good pass for Estrada.
17 on the shot clock. Kinal.
Clear out, mismatch.
Omandak to Kinal.
1 second. Good D for Letran.
Shot clock violation.
Nahihirapan ng EAC takbuhin yung offense nila because of their smothering defense.
Kazingan, great effort on his part. Job's not quite finished yet. They have to play until the final second ticks off. Estrada. Quahao for 3. No, Oftana with the board. And here comes Ochavo. Ochavo to Kinal. Kinal to Oftana. And that's a foul.
Pushing foul, number 14, Aaron Perpetual. Your second.
Ito yung elevator screen para kay Kinal.
Three on the night. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
And AJ Salida powering up on that shot. 78-71. Omandak on the move. Omandak one-handed floater. Bodies on the floor and EAC could not hold on to it.
Sunod-sunod yung stops ng Letran.
Joshua Devara. Coming in for Jude Bagay.
Pinasok ulit ni Coach Gerson na tong defender, si Devara.
Estrada. Estrada to Quahao. Back to Jimboy. Salida. And that's a foul as Salida went up for the pass.
Pushing foul, number 3, Jay Roland Omandak. His second. One on the Generals.
Wow.
2 minutes!
These last 2 minutes, kay Jimboy talaga sila pumupunta.
Kahit na off siya sa field tiwala pa rin talaga kay Jimboy Estrada.
Oh, Quahao with a block. Wow.
Para-paraban.
What a game Deo Quahao has had.
EJ Castillo.
Good
Look at
for
this.
Chavo.
Ochava with the steal. But then, Deo Quahao with a denial.
Not clock yet, 40 seconds.
Erasing that three-point attempt by Oftana. And it's those kinds of plays that will win you games if you're Letran.
Warning on number 29, Deo Quahao for trash talking.
Warning for Quahao.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
Deo Quahao today, 20 points in 24 minutes, 6 out of 12 from beyond the arc. To go along with 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. It's been that type of a game for Deo Quahao.
He's talking to Oftana after he blocked him.
Walang personalan, laro lang.
Laro lang. Oh, look at this defense. Oh, Grabe yung naging adjustments ng Letran for this quarter.
Sorry, mistake there by EAC. Oh no. And Coach Gerson Cabiltes is livid. He feels that as Manalili was backing down, his elbow and forearm hit above the shoulder of Kylo Chavo.
Extra challenging din kasi pag maliit yung bantay, yun, tatamaan talaga. Ayun yung nirereklamo ni Coach Gerson.
We will have a review.
Here's the last play. Pagsundot ni Chavo, yun na-extend yung elbow ni Manalili. Tamaan sa mukha.
So we've just got word from our referees. Well, gumana yung challenge
Yeah.
ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes because in the words of the referee, an act of violence foul called on Titing Manalili on that elbow above the shoulder. So that's going to be 2 free throws for Ochavo. But before that, 1 free throw for Letran because of the complaining technical foul on Coach Gerson Cabiltes.
So parang napaganda pa yung technical niya. Nag-complain kasi dahil doon, naka-challenge sila.
Linaban ni Coach.
Nilaban niya talaga kasi alam niya, nakita niya na may extension.
The thing is, Prince, I remember last season, of course, it's a different set of officials now. Last season kasi, anything above the shoulder was an automatic unsportsmanlike.
Ayun na nga. Kaya pinaglaban niya talaga kasi tinamaan talaga sa mukha itong si Ochavo dahil na-extend talaga ng elbow itong si Manalili. Grabe naman kasi talaga yung pressure ni Ochavo dito kay Jonathan Manalili.
And another thing, Prince, maliit si Kyle.
Yes.
So, like, if you're a taller point guard like Manalili who's 6 foot tall, you also have to be wary of that.
Yes.
Now, when you, especially with the way he was bringing down the ball, he was backing down.
Kaya minsan kahit hindi mo sadya, hindi mo napapansin kasi nga maliit. So hindi mo napapansin. Usually kasi pag ine-elbow mo, sa katawan yan eh. Pero since nga smaller defender, yun, natamaan sa mukha.
Na talagang linaban ni Coach Gerson Cabiltes. So after the technical free throws, it's going to be possession of EAC. Or Letran.
Letran, yes. Kasi sila yung may bola. So, possession ng Letran. After this, flagrant free throws.
Shooting 2 free throws is Kylo Chavo.
Crucial free throws here for Ochavo.
Oh, he misses. So just canceling each other out. Kasi na-shoot sa kabila.
Oo. Tapos isa lang na shoot ni Ochavo.
So possession ng Letran.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Wow.
Double, quick double kay Kuahaw.
That's ginanahan yung mga generals dito, but the Knights are milking the clock.
Oh. Yeah, they're looking for that quick foul kasi nga one team foul pa lang. So baka kakailanganin nila yung penalty sa dulo ng game.
His second, 2 on the Generals. 14 seconds on
So
the
they
shot
have
clock.
3 more fouls to give.
Manalili. Oh! And nagbunga yung effort ng
Oo.
EAC.
Yung pesky defense ng EAC, especially itong si Ochavo. But they gotta score here now. It's important for them to score in this possession. They're down 7.
Hey, you gotta love the way Coach Gerson Cabiltes is coaching and fighting for every possession on both ends, and his players are responding.
Very passionate itong si Coach Gerson.
Ayaw nilang bitawan
lang.
to. Yun lang. Manalili snuck up like a thief in the night, and now
And he's cramping up.
yeah, he was getting worked on the bench. Napansin na natin yan kanina. Medyo nakakaramdam na ng pulikat itong si Titing Manalili.
30 minutes na rin siya naglalaro, Anton. Almost 30 minutes. 29.
So, 1 minute and 8 seconds. That's the time remaining. We have a timeout. Letran is ahead, 79-72. The Letran community hoping to celebrate their first win of NCAA Season 101. But these Emilians just won't go away. They're fighting for every possession as they try to get back into this game.
Of course, hanggat hindi pa tapos yung game, wala pang result, laban lang ng laban. Pero of course, if you're Letran, very important itong possession na to. You don't have to rush things, take care of the ball. And itong EAC naman, they have to make a stop here. A quick stop. Because they're down by 7. Medyo wala na silang oras, 1 minute remaining.
So 2 point guards of Letran hobbled, Rosilio and Manalili. So si Estrada magiging ball handler dito. And EAC comes up with another steal.
Challenge then for the young guys, for Letran.
They have
Wala
to
yung
score
mga
here.
veteran.
They have to score here. Talking about the generals, Castillo putting the moves on Buen Salida.
Good D for the big guy.
Oftana, Castillo. Castillo short.
Oh, foul.
And Lex Gazingan fouls the rookie.
Pero props kay Buen Salida staying in front of a much quicker, faster guard.
Coaches Manalili coming in for Lord Gamay. 2 free throws for EJ Castillo.
Important free throws here for the rookie, EJ Castillo.
Oh,
Short on the first. Prior to that miss, EJ was 2 for 2.
si 6-point game.
Si Ochavo na naman ang nakabantay sa kanya. So let's see if Manalili will make an adjustment. Wow. Back to Manalili.
Open Benzalida.
Buensalida.
Touchdown.
That might be the separation that they need to finally clinch their first win.
Another assist for Manalili there.
Ochavo. Kinal. Still fighting.
Oh.
Still
Laban
hitting.
pa.
5 lang to.
Quick double. Oh, ano turnover?
Kinal. Bagay.
Oh,
Hit.
sorry, miss.
A painful miss. And Guaha will score on the other end.
Dagger there. Sorry, miss there for Bagay.
Timeout EAC Generals.
Ang sakit nun.
Sobrang crucial nung wide open layup for Bagay.
Man, what should have been a
Yeah.
3-point lead has gone up to 7. .6. That is the time remaining in regulation. Look at this heave by Manalili finding AJ Buensalida. And then another find by Manalili.
After that sorry miss by Bagay.
13 assists.
Pero itong si Benzalida playing really well din, ha? 12 points, 11 rebounds, double-double performance.
Oh yeah. 30 minutes played also, Prince, for AJ Buensalida. Castillo has to throw it in. Kina launches. Can't get the lucky bounce. And that's going to be a foul on Manalili. Manalili giving Ochavo a hug from behind. And those two guys have been battling all game long.
They respect each other. Payakap na lang si Manalili.
I mean, Ochavo, the smallest guy on the floor amongst the threes, getting the rebound.
But the biggest heart.
Ochavo listed at 5'5".
Timeout for Letran.
Jude Bagay coming in for the Generals.
Gusto talaga i-make sure ni Coach Allen no, na ma-execute nila itong last play. And they have to take care of the ball. Kasi may chance pang EAC, 12 seconds, 2 possession game. So they have to take care of the ball.
So this is just the first game on this Saturday. Nakikita ko na sina Mark Goho Cruz, Jello Helsano waiting to take the court para maka-warm up. It will be Perpetual against Arellano. Perpetual, their first 3-0 start since NCAA season 90. Panahon pa ni Scotty Thompson. Looking to match their 4-0 start in season 91 when they had Thompson, Bright Akweti, and Prince Eze. Remember those guys?
Yeah, I remember Prince Eze. I played against him.
Their familiar line play. by Coach Alan Ricardo. Manalili gets it to Jimboy. And Estrada.
Parang may kalmot daw si Estrada. Nahawakan siya ng mga EAC players.
Tumagos sa jersey.
Number 81, good Buckeye. His third personal, 3 on the general.
Ay, di pa penalty ang EAC. So mauubusan pa ng oras dito.
Four on the generals.
Estrada.
Holding down number 80, Kyle Chapo penalty.
So Jimboy can put this game on ice.
On Kyle Chapo. 2 free throws for Jimboy Estrada.
Jimboy returning today after missing the last game with a viral infection. June Roque still hasn't returned. Four nights in double figures. Cuaja with 23, Santos with 15, Manalili and Buensalida with 12 each. Jimboy today with 8 points. And it stays at 8 after that miss. Bagay drains the jumper and that will do it.
Yeah.
The Letran Knights, after 40 minutes, bakbakan basketball, they win against EAC.
Yeah, they should alarm the other teams. Nakakuha na ng panalo. Na-feel na nila yung panalo this season for the Letran Knights.
Oh, what a
they gotta be ready for them.
what a past 2 days it has been for the Cuajo brothers. Yesterday, Ian Cuajo with a career high 25 points. Ngayon naman si Deo Cuajo with 23 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 blocks. First win of the season for the Letran Knights. Final score 84-80. A hard-earned win for the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights as they prevail over the EAC Generals 84-80. We will take a quick break at sa aming pagbabalik, makakausap namin ni Prince Carlos, ang winning coach ng Letran Knights na si Coach Alan Ricardo. Don't go away. We have arrived at the conclusion on our first game on this Saturday kung saan nagtagumpay ang Letran kontra sa EAC 84-80 ang ating final score. Anton Ross po, Prince Carlos kasama ngayon ang winning coach ng Letran na si Coach Alan Ricardo. Coach, nakaisa rin. How does it feel to finally get on the board in a season that many believe that Letran is a contender?
Well, sabi ko dun sa mga bata talagang walang madali. So talagang tatrabahuin natin yan. So yung mga lapses namin from the first 3 games, kailangan makorek namin somehow or ma-minimize namin. And ayun, so be it. Nakuha ko naman yung resulta na gusto kong makuha sa kanila.
Ito coach, given na you have the right pieces sa team nyo, on paper, isa kayo sa mga pinaka-solid na lineup. Pero paano mo nasusurrender yung mga players mo sa kanilang role?
Well, again, they are very skillful and I'm blessed with that. But syempre at the end of the day, ano pa rin yung cohesiveness, yung chemistry, it will take some time. And yun nga, kagandahan nga nito, medyo maganda din yung tournament format natin. So I'm hoping na little by little, mag-pick na rin yung team namin, you know.
Coach, when I was preparing for this game, I didn't realize na 5 lang pala yung holdovers mo from the previous year at hindi biro yun.
Yes.
I mean, it's easy to get surprised in seeing all the big names, the Manalilis, the Roques, the Rosilios, and Omega and get excited na, uy, malakas to. But hindi rin biro, Coach, the cohesiveness that you mentioned.
Exactly.
So, are you still trying to find the right combinations, Coach? Or are you getting more comfortable with the lineups na pinapasok mo?
Yung combination, depende kung paano sila magiging efficient sa loob ng court. So, lahat yan, again, equal opportunity yung binibigay ko sa kanila. And, ayun, kung may maganda namang game, supportahan lang naman sila sa isa't isa.
Deo Quahaw, Coach, coming up big. Sabi nga ni Prince kanina, parang mas gusto ni Deo yung may nagcha-challenge sa kanya eh.
Exactly. Yun talaga yung trademark niya. Pag hindi mo challenge, hindi siya shoot eh.
What about Titing Manalili, Coach? This is 1 year in the making. Last season was supposed to be his rookie year, but he's not playing like a rookie so far.
Yeah, hats off to Jonathan. Again, nabakante siya na 1 taon, but you know, little by little, although we're coming from the 3 losses, importante sa akin yung kumpiyansa niya. Little by little, makabalik siya kasi talagang siya yung leader namin dito sa team na to.
Alright, Coach, we're very excited to see how Letran will perform moving forward as you finally get this morale-boosting win. Coach, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon.
Una sa lahat, maraming salamat kay Lord. Binigay niya itong panalo na to. Pangalawa, sa family ko na nanonood. And pangatlo, sa Letran community na walang sawang sumuporta sa amin. At gabayan niyo pa po kami sa mga, or panoodin niyo pa po kami sa mga susunod naming laro. Suportahan niyo pa po kami. At maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat din, Coach Alan Ricardo. Congratulations on the win. And we will see you as we move along dito sa NCAA Season 101. Let's break down the numbers, Prince, and take a look at saan ba lumamang ang mga Letranista dito. 32 points in the paint, Coach, and 20 lamang para sa EAC.
Tsaka makikita talaga natin dito yung 25 assists ng Letran. Naging effective talaga sila nung second half. They were able to share the ball really well. And syempre tumaas yung 3-point field goal percentage nila. Syempre courtesy of Vince Quahaw.
Speaking of Mr. Quahaw, kasama natin ngayon yung mga Quahaw brothers. Grabe, gumawa dito these past 2 days sa Mall of Asia Arena. Kahapon, 25 points, career high, Ian Quahaw. Ngayon naman, 23 points para kay Kuya Deo. Brother, nung nalaman mong naka-25 yung kapatid mo, ano ba yan? Naging inspirasyon mo na
Dinaan ako. Dinaan ako, sabi ko, di pwede, ikaw lang. Pwede, ako din.
Competitive talaga eh.
Isa pa, bro, kasi napansin ni Prince na parang mas gusto mo pa yung may naka-challenge sa'yo tuwing tumitira ka. Paano ka ba nasanay sa ganong klaseng sitwasyon?
Ano lang naman, araw-araw ko naman kasi na-ensayo kasi yung ano ko din, yung past few games ko, nag-i-struggle ako sa labas eh. Eh ngayon yung pag-shoot ko ng isa, sabi ko, tuloy-tuloy na to.
Eto bro, matanong ko lang. Kasi syempre, coming to this season, isa kayo sa mga favorites, contender kayo. Kamusta ba yung moral ng team nyo, especially during practices, nung nagkaroon kayo ng slow start?
Pasalamat kami ng Coach Allen kasi lahat ng coaching staff namin kasi stay positive lang sila eh. Wala kang maramdaman na negativity, sabi nila. Pasalamat din tayo kasi ganito yung format. Binibigyan tayo ng tsansa. Kumbaga, mahirap din yung nanalo ka sa una tapos pag sa dulo, matalo-talo ka na. So, binibigyan lang kami ng challenges ng Panginoon kaya kailangan namin i-solve.
Ilan ba kayong graduating players ngayon dito sa Letran?
Sa amin, 3. Si Mark, si June, tsaka ako.
So, may sense of urgency din, Prince, knowing na, syempre, ito yung last year nila, kailangan mag-exit sila ng maganda.
Maganda. For the team din.
Oo.
Tama.
So, Deo, moving forward, ngayon, nakuha nyo na ang inyong unang panalo. Ano sa tingin mo yung magiging effect nito para sa Knights sa mga susunod yung laban?
Siyempre, malaking tulong sa amin itong panalo na to. Malaking-malaki talaga kasi sabi ko sa kanila, sabi namin sa teammate namin na isang panalo lang, tuloy-tuloy na tayo. Makukuha na natin yung paano tayo manalo.
Minsan ganun Prince, no? You just need that one win to start everything.
Tsaka nakikitaan ko sa Letran, binibigyan din talaga ng mga opportunities yung mga rookies, yung mga baguhan. Siyempre, ikaw as a veteran, as a leader, paano mo naman motivate yung mga young guns nyo?
Dinadaan lang namin sa extra palagi kasi kahit magmintis ka ng 10, 15 dyan, basta nag-extra ka, may karapatan ka tumira.
Deo, baka meron kang gustong batiin. Maraming nanonood ngayon.
Shoutout sa pamilya ko, sa ate ko sa France na di na kami nag-uusap kasi di ako na-replyan sila kasi yun nga talo. Ayoko muna makipag-usap. Usap na tayo.
Pwede na.
Ang papa ko sa Davao. Tsaka kinukumusta ko lang yung mga tao sa Davao na nalindulan.
Ayan, Deo Quahaw, big game today. 23 points para pangunahan at ang atake ng Letran in their first win of the season. Deo, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
See you next game. Deo Quahaw here with us on the panel as the Knights get their first win dito sa Group B, Prince. Ayan na, nakaisa na itong kumparan ni Coach Alan Ricardo.
Ayun na nga, as I said earlier, once na makuha talaga ng Letran, yung feeling na manalo this season, parang it's gonna be scary for the other teams kasi alam nila yung capabilities ng Letran, and knowing Letran, parang hindi sila yung last place na Letran alam mo yun, malakas na last place to Dude, so it's gonna be challenging for the higher ranking teams.
You know what's crazy about this year's format? Wala kasing may eliminate because of the play-in. So imagine if you're in a play-in, or yun nga, even though you have it twice to beat, tapos gantong klaseng kupunan yung mga kaharap mo, hindi sure ball yan You know, you have to earn it. You have to work for it.
And that's what makes it exciting this season kasi unpredictable talaga. Comparing it to siguro mga previous seasons na may idea na tayo kung sino, ito papasok to Final Four, Finals. Ito talaga hindi natin masasabi.
Yeah, you just echoed what our chairman, Mr. Melchor Divina explained during the press conference, if in past years, pag papunta na tayo sa dulo ng elimination round, alam mo na more or less, sino papasok sa Final Four. Until the very end, it's gonna be edge of your seat basketball even as we move past the preliminary round.
Tsaka siguro yun din yung objective kaya meron tayong bagong format para mas switch up, mas maging exciting, mas maging challenging para rin sa mga manonood.
Now, speaking of exciting and challenging, etong susunod na bakbakan, Perpetual at Arellano. Tip-off scheduled at 2:30 p.m. This should be a good one. Patrick Sleet and the Altas with a 3-0 unblemished record take on Coach Chico Manabat and his team. Ganado rin si Coach Chico because they also got their first win of the season.
And as I said earlier, Arellano, pwede maging dark horse yan.
Oh yeah.
And of course, Perpetual undefeated. So it's gonna be an exciting game.
Yeah, so stay tuned for that. We will see you guys again at 2:30 p.m. Brother, great working with you again. Prince Carlos with us here on the panel. Shout out to our courtside reporter, Aaron D. as well. Our director, Direct Elmon Salvahan, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Letran wins over EAC 84-80. Deo Quaho exploding here at the Mall of Asia Arena with 23 big points. This has been your coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama
Weekend Collegiate Hoops continues by the Bay as we are saying hello from the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City for our second game on this Saturday in Season 101 of your NCAA. At matapos magtagumpay ng Kolehiyo de San Juan de Letran kontra sa EAC 84-80 sa ating unang laro, ngayon naman tayo ay tutungo sa bakbakan sa pagitan ng Perpetual Altas at ng Arellano University Chiefs, two teams that are coming off convincing victories against different opponents in their previous outings. Patrick Sleet and the Perpetual Altas look to start the season with a 4-0 record. Arellano looks to improve to 2-1 today. Maraming salamat po sa lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon. Wherever it is you're watching here in the Philippines or all over the world, live on GTV, simulcast on Heart of Asia. Big shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood sa pamamagitan ng NCAA Philippines YouTube and Facebook pages. And of course, for all of the news, the latest on your favorite athletes, do follow our social media pages at GMA Sports PH. Mga buhay Pilipinas at maraming salamat sa inyong panonood ngayon. My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside Mr. Prince Rivero, who is pumped up for this matchup between Arellano and Perpetual.
Yes, and again, napakaganda ng laban natin na to, ano? Kasi parehas yan nag-umpisa being an underdog. But, etong si Perpetual ngayon, nasa top seed with 3-0. And then si Arellano naman, coming off a good win, I think?
Yep.
And a good win, and magandang laban to. So, matetest yung character nitong Perpetual dito sa laban na to.
So, to cut the long analysis short, it's two teams who are looking very good and playing well together, clashing very early here in this tournament. And to tell us more, to supplement the information that Prince and I have, we have Glycel Galpo at courtside. She was able to speak to the coaches and the players and will be able to share all of that information with us. Babalikan natin si Glycel Galpo in the first quarter. But Prince, new format, new tournament. Let's take a look at the team standings to see kung saan nga ba nakapwesto itong Perpetual at Arellano.
Ayan, so sa nakikita nyo sa mga screens ninyo, ayan, si Perpetual, nasa top seed sila with 3-0. And si Arellano nasa number 3 with 1-1. So si Arellano kailangan niya talaga makakuha ng panalo para makaipon and umangat sila dun sa standings. So this is gonna be a crucial game for Arellano and sila Coach Chico, syempre. Kasi, again, iba na yung format natin ngayon, eh, no? So, you're gonna play your group twice and then the other group once. So, every win, talagang importante yan dun sa bracketing nyo.
And it is very important and crucial itong ginawa ng Perpetual to start off the season. Winning their first 3 games, it was the first time, or this is the first time since 2014, Season 90, that Perpetual is starting the tournament with a 3-0 record. Panahon pa ni Scotty Thompson yan. And the last game, hindi biro yung kanilang ginawa against the defending champions.
Yes, and pinakita na ata nila yung kanilang alas. Ano? Kung paano at kung kanino sila magre-rely pagdating dun sa diinan ng laban.
So, Coach Olsen has weapons. Meron siyang MGC, the super sophomore Mark Goho Cruz, JP Boral, one of his 3 captains, another player who has shown tremendous improvement. Jericho Nunez, their starting center. He has improved so much. But this is the guy who is starting to get comfortable, reuniting with his former coach with the Tamaraos, Olsen Racela. He's in his comfy era. Look at that. You know, when you are celebrating that way, you know you're right at home with this new ball club.
And again, for a player to be able to play at his best, kailangan hawak din niya yung trust sa kanya ng coach. And in this case, dating coach niya na yan eh. And nung pumunta dito si Coach Olsen, sumama siya. I mean, that's loyalty.
Yep.
And alam mo, and alam din ni Coach na mapagkakatiwalaan nyo ang isa't isa. And he's been given that freedom and that green light to take over when it matters.
Sinabi mo nga, naglabas na ng alas ang Perpetual. And during our post-game interview with Coach Olsen Racela, in his words, sabi niya, last year, wala kaming ganyan. This year, pwede nila ibigay yung bola kay Patrick in the end game.
Parang kulang yan, yung parang kulang nila last year. Yung, kasi syempre, again, si MGC, medyo nag-a-adjust pa last year. And now that they have Sleet dun sa lineup nila, meron nang pwedeng mag-take over habang si MGC humahanap ng spots na magiging open siya, and at the same time, hindi na siya ganun ka mapapagod masyado compared to him creating for everyone.
May rest back na siya
Oo.
with the entry of Patrick Sleet and other key recruits mula sa panig ni Coach Olsen Rosella. But hey, Coach Chico Manabat, he's also in his, another year of recruiting players, and a lot of his former players are also here. Android Kabutahe, just to name a few. They played well. And Renzo Abiera, what about this guy? Scoring more points than he played minutes, Prince.
Parang he came under the radar, diba? Hindi siya yung medyo maingay na pangalan, pero gumagawa siya ng ingay para mapag-usapan. And again, like what you said kanina, mas mataas yung points output niya than dun sa minutes played. Talk about efficiency and, the things that he did for his team to get that win.
And not just in this game, also in the previous game, mas marami siyang pinuntos kesa sa linarong minuto. So, very streaky shooter itong si Renzo Abiera.
Oh, parang quality over quantity.
And with that said, kilalanin na natin ang mga starters. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer.
Magandang hapon mga kapuso! Mula sa Mall of Asia Arena, Pasay City, ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. We continue on with the elimination round and today's main game in Season 101 Seniors Basketball of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting five of your Perpetual Help Altus. At guard number 9, Sean Orgo. At forward number 10, Patrick Sleet. The other forward number 14, John Abbas. The other guard number 19, Mark Goho Cruz. And at center number 21, Jayarico Nunez. Their head coach is Olsen Rosella. Here now is the starting lineup of your Arellano Chiefs. At guard number 1, Timak Omotan. At center number 4,
Coach Olsen Rosella sticking with the same starting five that he has went with here in the early goings of Season 101. And if it ain't broke, why fix it? Very dominating performance against the defending champions. So he goes with the same unit. Ito naman, mga mauna para sa kupunan ni Coach Chico Manabat. Timak Ongotan is back in the lineup. He did not see action in the previous game for Arellano. So that's a good sign. Lumakas palalo itong Chiefs at Santos, Ferrer at Danas ang ating referee trio for today's game. Oh, what a beautiful sight. Collegiate hoops at one of the best venues for any sport or event, the Mall of Asia Arena here in Pasay City.
Oh, and bago mag-umpisa, shoutout muna ako. Kasi dati kong coach yan, si Coach Olsen and Coach Chico. Parehas, nakakuha ako ng championship with Coach Olsen sa RB team, and Coach Chico and Coach Jeff naman sa other tournament when I was in high school.
Perfect game for you to cover.
Yes.
As, you have a little insight on the coaching style and ways of Coach Chico Manabat and Coach Olsen Rosella. Here we go. Kamay, binigay dito kay Vinoya. Maverick hands it off to Basti Valencia. Interesting matchup here. Sleet against Valencia. Kamay, short. Good box out by Abis. Ito na si Orgo. Oh, is it a Final Four game or something? Man, these Perpetualites are making a lot of noise here.
I mean, if your team has 3-0 at the beginning of the season, I mean, you're gonna go and watch for sure.
Orgo tapping it out to Sleet. Abis, extra pass, Nunez with the basket.
Yan yung pinag-usapan natin kanina doon eh. Yung bagay na nabibigay ni Sleet sa team na to is that vision and that leadership. That play started with him hitting the cutter and an extra pass underneath.
Valencia, pinasa sa labas. Vinoya mula sa kanto. Rebound Orgo. Orgo gets it to Sleet. Bigger defender on Patrick today. It's Basti Valencia. Sleet on the move. And Sleet is able to draw a foul.
Now, this is the kind of basketball na masarap panoorin. Yung maaga pa lang makikita mo na yung aggressiveness ng both teams, and at the same time, you see them not giving up on plays.
Well, let's get more from courtside. Here is Glycel Galpo with this report.
According to Coach Chico Manabat, one of the things that the Arellano Chiefs proved after their first win was that they've matured enough to show a good sense of urgency and knowing how and when to step up. And one of the guys that did it for him is none other than Renzo Abiera. Kwento nga sa akin ni Coach Chico, hindi na raw dapat natin makikita itong si Renzo in his lineup because he shared how Renzo struggled during the off-season. So he wanted to teach him a lesson by letting him go. This was Renzo's wake-up call. He's a guy who kept on showing up until he was able to prove himself and win back Coach Chico's trust. For Coach Chico, it's all about sacrifices and one question. Ano nga ba ang kaya kong ibigay para dito? Yan muna mula courtside, Anton and Chris.
At maraming storya na ganyan ha, and not just in basketball but different sports as well. Yung mga pinapauwing player.
Oh, and perfect example, Michael Jordan. You know, he got cut, but who is he? Diba? What has he done for basketball?
And sometimes it's that setback that wakes you up and
Yes,
turns you into the player you are.
That shows your character eh.
Sleet, pinasa dito kay Orgo. Back to Patrick. Sleet on the drive. Abyss for three. And Valencia comes up with a board. Eto na si Ongotan. Ongotan falling down. No foul called. And here come the Perpetualites. Abyss back to Sleet. Sleet with the finish. Oh me, oh my. What a start.
Wow. Arellano answering back after that transition play from Perpetual.
Relax lang, sabi ni T-Mac Ongotan after that 5-0 start by the Altas. Sleet.
Pesky defense by Vinoya. That was a good look actually. You know, those kinds of backdoor plays, mahirap hanapin yan eh. Kasi hindi mo alam kung kailan yung timing ng pasa and kung sigurado ka ba natutuloy yung teammate mo. That's why mayroong rule, may general rule para sa backdoor na yan. Never fake a backdoor. Kasi once you go for that backdoor, you go for it. Kasi doon madalas nagkakamali yung players.
Labanan ng mga dark horse.
Tama.
Kaya parang karera yung pace natin dito.
Oo, napakabilis ng pace, ano? Layup dito, layup dyan. Tapos, nagkape pa sa ere bago lumayap. Bagalan natin ng konti. Lagyan natin ng hang time.
Patrick Sleet is engaged to begin this contest. Valencia. Valencia shoots it over Patrick.
That was a cold-blooded three. As soon as this guy went under, took the shot, I got this in the bag.
Orgo with the pull-up. At babalik ang bola sa Arellano.
Okay, Anton, I'll just give you a fun fact.
Okay.
Lahat ng basket ng Perpetual involves si Sleet. Yung mga shots na hindi pumasok, hindi na involve si Sleet. What does that tell you about what he can give and bring to the team?
I've been saying every time I cover a Perpetual game, Sleet's imprint is all over it. A valuable piece.
And talking about imprint, nahuli yung handprints nito ni Sleet sa damit ng isang player ng Arellano with a foul.
Patrick Sleet apologizing right away after Valencia was able to rise up for that triple. Every possession matters in a game like this. You know, just one momentarily lapse. Oh!
Heat check! Heat check mula kay Valencia.
Back-to-back triples for Basti Valencia. Sleet accelerates. Abyss unable to tip it in. Ongotan with a burst of speed. What a response by Arellano. After the 5-0 start by Perpetual, Arellano unleashes a 10-2 run.
You know, if there's someone that reminds me of kung sino na-remind sa akin ni Ongotan, it's Mark Nonoy. You know, he has that speed of a... Ano yun? Alam mo yun? Pagpasa pa lang sa kanya ng bola, nauna sa kanya yung defender ng Perpetual eh. Pero nauna pa rin siya dun sa layup. Tumapord pa.
Arellano is up 10-7.
There is a head coaching challenge by the Arellano Chiefs on the last out-of-bounds play.
Let's take a look at this last sequence right here. Goho Cruz to Rosella.
Dati kasi si Coach Olsen yung pumapasa. Pinasahan tuloy siya. Ngayon ni MGC.
The ball is still actually with Coach Olsen Rosella right now.
So wait, I have a question. Dahil pinasa ba kay Coach Olsen last touch ng Perpetual? Hindi, joke lang. Sorry guys. Joke lang yun.
But the pressure though, the pressure that Arellano is employing here.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a 8-0 run. Back-to-back 3 points by Valencia and then Ongotan layup. And Perpetual has yet to answer back.
Yeah, if they apply that type of pressure all throughout the game, very hard to sustain though. And sometimes teams like that, you see them fade late in the game. That's where the conditioning comes in.
Yes, and that's where the pacing comes in. Like if you're used to that pace for the entire time and you can control. There's a difference between being fast and quick. So sometimes being fast is not what we want, but being quick. Because when you're quick, mabilis siya but controlled. But being fast is mabilis lang talaga without control. So sometimes you want to be quick rather than fast.
We'll take a break. Back with more NCAA after a few. So let's review our tournament format. We call this the group stage. It's no longer called the elimination round because no team is going to be eliminated after each team plays out their 13 games.
Yes, and that's the beauty of the bracketing system, But you get to play against the teams on your bracket twice, so you have a chance to get back at them if they win against you on the first time around. Diyan papasok yung mga scouting reports. Yun yung advantage ng may maayos kang scouting reports and maayos na coaching staff na if you win and then you win the second time around, it means hindi sila nakapag-adjust dun sa ginawa ninyong preparation for them.
Ongotan. Inside pass, CJ Libang. Libang on the jump hook and two players hitting the deck. That's Abis and Vinoya.
Now the number 14, Mavan Vinoya, is first. 3 on the team.
Orgo. Pull-up does not work. Kamay. Vinoya, second serving. Nunez comes up with a board.
That was a good move actually, That fake handoff and then went straight to the basket. He just wasn't able to finish.
Sleet. to Goho Cruz. Abis. Back to Mark. Mark. Sleet from the corner. And an offensive rebound for MGC. Sleet on the drive. Nunez unable to put it up and in.
Nabitin eh. Nauna yung talon eh. Nung pababa na siya, tsaka niya na na-attempt yung tira na yun.
Vinoya. 3-on-1 fast break. Abis. Goho Cruz with the finish. Plus the foul.
Okay, so right after that timeout kanina ng Arellano, there's something na nag-iba with Perpetual, and I think that's their defense. And so far, they've been trying to pressure yung may bola and yung mga tatanggap, preventing them from doing the play, from executing the play, which resulted to Arellano breaking the play and trying to get that fake handoff, bad shots, but what they're doing now is, I think, is effective.
Substitutions here by both coaches. Hernal and Geronimo are in for AU. Tulabut is in for Perpetual.
3-point play by MGC.
Ang hirap din i-block nitong si Mark Goho Cruz with the elevation that he gets.
Super athletic. I mean, ano kayang pakiramdam nun? Yung kapatid ko may explain yun, pero ako medyo hindi.
Geronimo up and under. Earn J. Geronimo.
Oh, I love that move.
With a size advantage.
Perfect hop step and step through. I love it. And look at how Arellano's pressuring everyone. They're trying to deny the Perpetual players from receiving the basketball.
Abis mula sa labas. Geronimo, umarangkada. Oh! Ongotan, Butterfingers.
Anthony Borameo. And Andrew Cabotaje coming in for the team.
And here's that move that you were talking about, up and under.
Yep. That was a perfect move. Ayan, so paglabas nila Ongotan, you can see Coach Chico telling them and making sure they know na they did a great job. So quality minutes para sa kanila dito sa start ng ating first quarter. Arellano up by 2, 12-10.
Orgo. Maglupay is now in for Perpetual, as is Cabotaje for Arellano. Stepping on the sideline was Sean Orgo. And now Coach Olsen looks to his bench, Prince.
Yeah, and that's what you get. I mean, when you pressure the basketball and then the players that are going to receive the ball, chances are they're going to make mistakes. And in that case, Perpetual stepped on the line.
Ernje against Casinillo now. JP Boral is also on the floor as well for Perpetual. Cabotaje. Cabotaje with a floater, and Jordan Cabotaje gets on the board. So Perpetual making sure that Cabotaje wouldn't launch that three, knowing that Cabotaje hit 5 threes in the previous outing. Maglupay. Boral from the outside. No go.
Wow, Anton, look at how Arellano's playing defense. As soon as the ball enters the basketball court, they are already pressuring.
Timeout Altas, they are down by 4. a sea of Perpetualites here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City, and we'd like to give a greeting to Dr. Brigadier General Antonio Tamayo, Chairman of the Board and CEO of the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta, and Dr. Anthony Tamayo, President of the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta. The goal is to go 4-0. Yeah,
What do you think, Anton?
they've got a great chance to do that. Last time they went 4-0. Ang players ng Perpetual, that was Season 91, Scotty Thompson, Bright Acueti, and Prince Eze.
Oh, classics.
Yeah.
Rookie year ko yun ah.
Can you imagine, puro MVP sa isang koponan?
Oo.
Yeah, Perpetual made the Final Four that year.
What a pass.
AG Borromeo breaks free.
Oo, nakita na yung bantay niya na natutulog. Nakuna niya ng backdoor. And this is the pressure I was telling you about, Anton. Before they even set the play, there's only 14 seconds left. But a 3.
Alcantara.
Fresh legs pa yan.
He's had his moments this season for Perpetual. Cabotaje on the pull-up.
Foul. Nakita yung kapit netong ni Boral.
I was looking at Coach Chico Manabat after this play. He was celebrating on the sidelines, loving the execution. Geronimo finding AG Borromeo.
So those are the kinds of plays you get when you have that familiarity with each other. You know, as soon as your teammate goes for that drive, alam mo na hahanapin ka niya on that backdoor kasi nagawa niyo na siya ng paulit-ulit sa practice.
Geronimo on top of the key 3. Nothing there on that turnaround jumper. Maglupay. Boral. Maglupay, blocked by Hernal. A minute and 17 remaining in the first period.
Oh, and Arellano is in penalty.
First down on Ernest Geronimo. Two free throws for Josiah Alcantara.
First free throw is up and in for Josiah Alcantara.
Oh, Alcantara making sure na his presence is felt.
Alcantara, 4 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists in just 13 minutes of action against Mapua.
And right now, he already has 4 points.
And those numbers that he put up, those were impactful stats na pinasok niya in that win against the defending champions. Oh, what a game, what a start. Two teams just going at it. Geronimo. Cabotaje for 3. Not that time. Boral is running. JP Boral. Looking for a foul, not called.
Oh, medyo minadali yata nila yung atake na yun.
Ernje.
Oh, nakita niya yung mismatch.
Ernje on the drive. AG. Floater.
Wow.
AG just pops out of nowhere.
Oo, ang tawag sa amin dyan, piso-piso. Basta yung mga ganong klaseng tira na nasa loob ng paint, siguraduhan na dapat yun eh.
Offensive foul.
And another fun fact, Anton. Dati hindi ako naniniwala dun sa mga yung sinasabi na, may basketball gods, ganito, ganyan. Sabi ko, hindi, swerte tsaka malas lang yan. Kasi kung nagtrabaho ka, siswertein ka. Pag hindi, mamalasin ka. Pero over the years, na-realize ko din na yung mas nagtatrabaho, yung mas nagpuput ng effort, especially on defense, nire-reward yan ng mga basketball gods. Alam mo yun? Hindi nila papabayaan na napagod ka para sa wala.
Geronimo. 9 seconds remaining here in the first period. Borromeo. Renzo Abiera on the floor for the first time. Abiera puts it up. No go. And that will do it for what has been a high-octane first quarter between the two teams that were recognized as dark horses here in NCAA Season 101. Arellano leads Perpetual 18-15. Oh, what a beautiful sight. Look at that crowd. The Perpetualites and the Arellanites are here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City for what has been a very exciting game day. Kanina, Letran picking up their first win at the expense of EAC, 84-80. Both teams really going all out.
Second quarter.
Deo Quahao leading the way for Letran with a season-high 23 points. Boral. Short stab is good for JP Boral.
Again, ulitin ko yung sinabi ko kanina, no? Lahat halos ng point netong Perpetual, as in pinaghirapan nila. Dahil lang yan dun sa pressure defense ng Arellano.
Holding down number 15, Leon Bravo, first one on the offense.
Oh, things are getting chippy.
40 seconds on the shot clock.
Sa mga nanonood, sa mga bahay-bahay nila, huwag kayong kukurap kasi napakagandang laban ito between Perpetual against Arellano.
Borromeo hops inside. AG, wild shot. Alcantara. Casinillo. They go down low to Boral. Boral against Abiera. Here comes the screen. Casinillo. Casinillo. Maglupay. Maglupay, wild shot. Maglupay grabs his own miss. What an unbelievable finish, and he gives Perpetual the lead. And now we go to Glycel Calpo.
Anton and Prince, like you guys mentioned earlier, for Marco Cruz, Patrick Sleet is the missing piece that completed their unit. Ani niya, ito raw ang hinahanap nila last season because most of them were team players while he describes Sleet as a vocal leader on and off the court. Malaking bahagi raw itong si Patrick sa kumpiyansa ng kanilang kupunan, lalo na he is a player who's always ready to create for his teammates. Coach Olsen concurs with this, saying that one of the Alta's biggest development is their stronger camaraderie and chemistry. Pero dagdag niya, he still feels that their performance is not enough to solidify them as Final Four contenders. So let's see how this game will play out for them. Anton and Prince?
So they're not getting ahead of themselves,
19 seconds on the
staying
shot clock.
grounded dahil mahabang season pa to.
Yeah, and that's one of the things na talagang pinagkakakilanlan kay Coach Olsen. Ano? If there's something talaga, yung being humble.
Pongotan stops, pops, and connects.
I think MGC is hurt.
Official timeout.
Let's take a closer look at what may have happened here. Sa pagsundot ni Valencia.
Oh, napangahan na ata siya.
We will have to give it in.
But if you're gonna look at it closely, he went for the ball. It's just that natamaan. And you know, that's part of basketball, ano? As long as hindi mo siya sinasadya, I mean, it's a play na yung no malice. And that's part of basketball. And it happens.
So here's another angle.
Hindi masyado nakita kasi gumagalaw pa, pababa pa lang siya nun eh. But let's see what the refs have to say.
Referee going right over to Coach Olsen Rosella. That's the brother of Mark Gojo Cruz. Supporting him as they try to go for that 4-0 record.
Oh, that was a tough shot. Sidestep and the floater.
Balikan lamang sa Perpetual after that first field goal by Casinillo. T-Mac. Casinillo, Gojo Cruz, back to Casinillo! Puntos para sa Perpetual!
Parang ano, no? Parang may switch na pinindot dito sa Perpetual. Yung energy level nila parang binaliktad. Napunta naman sa kanila yung ano, yung lead.
Ganda ng pasahan. Gojo Cruz, tiwala dito kay Casinillo, and Casinillo, di naman siya pinahiya. Finishing under duress.
And if there's something na hindi natin lahat napansin, ano, mas naging aggressive yung transition plays na itong Perpetual compared to Arellano dito sa second quarter. Especially nung umpisa ng second quarter. And that's one of the reasons kung bakit nakuha nila yung kalamangan.
Four-point advantage for the Perpetualites. Libang. Oh, takes it upon himself to go up for that offensive attack.
22 seconds on the shot clock.
Gojo Cruz. Maglupay. Oh, going for the alley-oop. Nunez against three blue shirts. Jericho Nunez powering up.
Yan yung sinasabi mo kanina, yung mga unselfish plays nitong Perpetual, yung napakagandang pasahan nila. Pero mo, after that turnaround, hindi mo na normally ipapasa yun, but he saw his teammate wide open and he trusted him na he's gonna be able to finish, and he did. Pangalawang pasa na maganda ni ano, Maglupay yun.
Tsaka ang ganda ng naging desisyon ni Maglupay doon. Hindi niya pinilit.
Oo. Yung alley-oop. Hindi niya pinilit yung alley-oop. Binaba niya sa sahig. He tried to break the ball out, but he saw his teammate wide open underneath, asking for the ball, and he was able to convert.
Orgo gets it to Goho Cruz. Nunez. Back to MGC. Goho Cruz. Boral. Thought about it. Makes his decision.
Ayun, nakita ng referee yung yung hawak.
Holding down number 9, Yuan Kamay. John Abis coming in for JP Boral.
Abis nagbabalik sa ating laro.
14 seconds
Sub
on the
muna
clock.
si JP Boral. Sleet. Sleet. Intercepted by Arellano. T-Mac Ongotan to the rack.
Wow. Imagine having 3 white jerseys underneath that basketball rim. And then siya, biglaan lang siyang umangat. Nilayup lang niya ng ganon-ganon lang. I mean, T-Mac.
Orgo. Orgo. No foul called. Coach Olsen is asking for a foul as well. Kamay. Here come the Altas. Sleet to MGC. Back to Sleet. Sleet will head to the line for 2.
Napakabilis ng palitan ng opensa. Mula dito sa Arellano at Perpetual. Labanan ng Dark Horses. Kaya kaya yung pace nila napakabilis.
Here's free throw for Patrick Sweet.
Patrick Sleet. We got to talk to Patrick after the end of their previous game, asking him how many years of eligibility he has here in the NCAA. And barring any unforeseen hitches, he's gonna play 2 years. Kasi nakatatlo siya with the Tamaraws. So that means 2 more years of eligibility.
And I think 2 more years with a coach that you're comfortable with is more than enough. You know, to set a name for yourself and at the same time leave a nice legacy for the team you're playing with. Imagine having a point guard as big as Sleet na kaya maglaro ng 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tapos pume-pressure siya sa mga point guards ng kalaban with that reach. Tapos yung haba lang ng lengths ng kamay niya. Paano mo ipapasa ng maayos, di ba?
Sleet listed at 6'2". Valencia, napitawan ng bola. But there was a lot of contact there as he went up.
Holding down number 42, Joseph Bernal is first. Timeout for Perpetual Altas.
Napakahirap score dito sa laban na to. As you just saw a very small sample size of what has been happening. Perpetual leads Arellano 28-22. You are looking at the Altas Angels. And it seems that every game day, dumadami yung Altas Angels.
I mean, if your team is 3-0, diba? Siyempre yung mga supporters mo, papasok yan. Lalo na, if maganda ang lalaroin nila ngayon and ma-extend pa nila yon ng 4-0 and sa tingin mo, tulad ng sabi mo kanina, parang padagdag ng padagdag. But, if yung Arellano ang mananalo, baka sa kanila dumagdag. Diba? Ano ba ang counterpart ng Chiefs?
Oo nga, no?
Diba? Ano ba? Ano nga ba?
So, yung ALTAS kasi, ALTA is the acronym of Antonio Laperal Tamayo.
Oh,
so that's like their own thing.
Okay.
Yeah, kaya ALTAS ang moniker ng Perpetual.
Okay. Ngayon ko lang nalaman yun Pero alam ko na ALTAS sila ever since.
Yeah.
Hindi ko lang alam na acronym pala siya.
Yep. Goho Cruz, top of the key, 3. Hernal comes up with a board. Here comes J. Geronimo. Too much momentum on that downhill drive.
I think they called another foul on Nunez. Which is gonna be tough para dito sa Perpetual kasi kailangan nilang ingatan yung mga fouls ng Bigs.
Ongotan.
Back-to-back foul para sa Perpetual.
Sleet not liking that last call on him. He's got 2 personal fouls, Prince.
And I think Coach Olsen is not gonna risk him getting that 3rd foul kasi kakailanganin siya pagdating sa dulo. Dito sa game na to, lalo pa dikitan ng laban.
Patrick Sleet with 7 points in 7 minutes and a steal. Pero yun nga, he has to sit down. He has 2 personal fouls.
So ngayon, kailangan niya maging komportable muna sa bench. Kasi dumalawa siya ng maaga.
Valencia on the pull-up.
Another offensive rebound para sa Arellano.
Geronimo. Ongotan. Ongotan looking for a friend. Throws it out to Ernje. Ernje has to shoot this. He gives it out to Ongotan just in time.
Another offensive rebound para sa Arellano.
Maglupay. Oh! Dangerous pass.
You see what I mean when I tell you about the basketball gods? Diba? Yung Arellano, nagtatrabaho sila para makuha lahat ng offensive rebound and once na nakuha ng Perpetual, na outside pa.
You know, in addition to that, Prince, I remember when Coach Olsen was part of the broadcast team, sinabi niya na one of his favorite quotes is, the harder you work, the luckier you get.
Tama. Sinasabi niya yan sa amin ever since. Sabi nila mas malapit ang swerte kapag mas nagtatrabaho ka. At doon naman sa mga hindi masyado nagtatrabaho, lapitin ng malas.
Orgo. Abis on the handoff. Maglupay. Abis gets it. Abis shoots it. Money. An 8-point lead for Perpetual. Ongotan hands and hits. My goodness.
After getting a basket nitong Perpetual, bigla na lang kinuha ni Ongotan yung bola. Sabi niya, ako naman, pakita ko sa inyo. Habang bumababa kayo, sabay tayo. So, bigla na lang siyang tumalon. Got the 2-pointer. Just like that.
Goho Cruz to Orgo. Orgo, nothing but the bottom of the net.
Look at Coach Olsen telling the Perpetual players na lahat kayo baba, wala na magse-celebrate, baba kayo dun sa depensa.
Siyam na lamang ng Perpetual.
And for the past 3 games, this is how Perpetual, how they get away with the win, Dahan-dahan, unti-unti, 1 possession by 1 possession, magugulat ka na lang, yung dalawang lamang nila, 4 na, 6 na, 9 na, tapos hindi ka na makabangon.
Ito yung bahala na drive ni T-Mac Ongotan. And Sean Orgo working on that long ball. Now, as a point guard, Orgo realized that he has to be a threat as well, lalo na pag Open siya. Ongotan. That time blocked by Abyss. Ongotan. Short on the fadeaway. Ongotan trying to steal it back. Oh, yun lang. It happened right in front of one of our referees. And look at he's jumping into the body of Abyss. Great control by Abyss not to foul. And then let's see here.
Smart play by Ongotan. Got away with it.
Borromeo. Ongotan. And Coach Chico Manabat wants to talk things over. His team is down by 9. Father Vic Calvo Jr., OP, Mancom representative of Colegio de San Juan de Letran.
Oh, and speaking of, yung mga representative, meron din tayong representative mamayang babatiin.
Dr. Lorenzo of Emilio Aguinaldo College.
Oh, ayan. Yung representative, oh.
Mr. Frank Gusi of the University of Perpetual Health System, Dalta. And of course, the very dapper Mr. Paul Supan of JRU.
7.7 seconds on the shot clock.
So who's the representative?
Yung representative natin. Mamaya. Sir, Dax?
Coach Dax Castellano of the College of St. Benilde.
Ayo binibitin nyo kami
Mr. Melchor Divina of Mapua University. Meanwhile, Cabotaje launches and somehow grabs his own miss. Libang.
Wow, this Arellano, guys.
Oh!
Parang sumabit yung itong player ng Arellano, kaya siya nahulog.
There's the teardrop by AG Borromeo. Oh, man.
Hindi naman sinasadya.
Yeah, but this scary moment right there as Libang was already on the floor when Maglupay and Vinoya were jumping up for that rebound.
Kasi yung nangyari, he was gonna go for the offensive rebound pero natamaan yata yung paa niya, I think. Or parang natalisod ba? I'm not sure if natamaan yung paa niya, napatit siya or something. And then he fell. And then a Perpetual player landed on him. Pero nung pagtama naman ng paa niya dun sa tao, naramdaman niya, iniwas naman niya.
We're just thankful that nothing happened, nothing serious. So let's see if the referees can pinpoint the culprit.
Okay, ayan. Habang nagde-decide yung mga referees, ito na yung representative ko na kanina pa natin binabanggit, si Karen. Ayan, nanonood siya ngayon.
And of course, from the Mancom of San Sebastian College, Recoletos, Father Virgilio Paredes Jr., OAR.
Okay, refs. Ano po ang ating magiging decision?
This is interesting. Kasi tayo, we're not the referees, we're the commentators, but we can pinpoint the source of how that domino situation happened.
Number 3, Josiah Alcantara. His second. JP Boral. Coming in for the Altas.
So the referee saw the same thing you did. Alcantara with the push.
And again, like what I said kanina, no? There are things in basketball that's part of basketball. If there's no malice, but if there's something na, alam mo yun, sinadya.
Okay, watch out for Alcantara here. Number 3. Boom. The push on Ongotan, who bumped into his own teammate, CJ Libang. That's
a dangerous play.
Yeah.
And props to our referees for, for calling that properly.
Okay, Alcantara nodded his head while he was talking to the referee. Aminado na siya.
Coming in for John Arnold.
Hindi lang niya in-expect na ganun yung pwedeng mangyari dun sa tulak na yun.
Now he realizes the danger.
Arellano sees the retains of ball possession. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
7-point lead for the Altas. Borromeo. Hand off to T-Mac. Libang draws a foul.
Rushing down, number 0, Raymond Lumay, his first. Two free throws for CJ Libang.
One free throw for Libang. One more. Crucial tong free throws na to para sa Arellano, ano? Kasi meron na lang tayong 2 minutes and 26 seconds para sa ating first half. And syempre, gusto mo naman matapos yung first half na kayo yung lamang.
Oo, dahil kanina umabot na sa siyam yan.
Oo, and again, kailangan nyo ng makakuha ng lamang bago matapos yung first half to have like that energy bago mag-start yung second half.
Casinillo. Sabi niya kay Alcantara, kaya ko to. Gets the ball across. Casinillo kontra Borromeo. Casinillo spinning out of control, a collision. Maglupay and Vidnoya.
That was a good move, actually. Could have been a dump shot already. After that cross spin.
His second. Seconds on the shot clock.
Approaching the final 2 minutes here in the first half. 33 Perpetual, 28 Arellano. Vidnoya. Ongotan. Kapotahe from way out. And Maglupay. Oh! Nagmadali. Libang. Wow! Oh!
That was a nice move. Fundamentally sound move.
Going old school there with that two-step and jump hook. Boral will head back to the line for 2.
Perpetual still up by 3.
Basic. Binasican ni CJ Libang.
Napailang pa eh. Parang, whoops, wala na pala akong bantay. Nilibang ko lang kayo. Nawala na ako.
Mabigyan kaya ng isang post-up yan.
Oo. Actually, napakaganda ng move na yun. He waited for that contact.
Yeah.
After the contact, he took a big step to the middle and then the chicken wing, bang. Wide open. Easy lay. Ganda, ganda tignan. Bihira ka na lang makakita ng ganyan ngayon.
Tsaka prior to that, yung pasa ni Anjord, ang hirap din nun
Oo. Pero again, yung familiarity, dyan papasok yan eh. Alam niya na hinahanap din siya ng teammate niya kahit na medyo late na.
Agaw dito, Casinillo, touchdown!
Binawi niya yung kaninang turnover niya na nagalit si Coach Olsen. Coach, babawiin ko, bigyan kita ng steal tsaka ng layup.
Balik sa pituan lamang ng Perpetual. Vinoya. A steal by Alcantara and Sumeñas.
Oh, good decision. Good decision. Nakita nila si Coach Olsen na Sumeñas na slow down. Kasi lamang sila eh.
Oh! What?
Beautiful basketball.
The triangle.
Saan ba galing si Coach Olsen?
Tim Cone.
Diba? Ganda, ang ganda. Vinoya has been off this first half.
Boral. Oh, Borromeo hitting the deck. Alcantara. Oh, trying to get it to Tolabot. Libang! Ang bilis. If you don't sprint back down, Arellano will make you pay.
Last shot.
Alcantara. And that's a foul on T-Mac Ongotan.
Ooh, that was a thin line. That could have been an offensive, that could have been a defensive foul, but a defensive foul was called.
Third down on T-Mac Ongotan.
Ganda.
Na-imagine mo yung team mo na sinabi mo lang recently na ito yung hinahanap namin eh, Patrick Sleet. Yung makakatulong sa amin kasi nakokontrol niya yung game, yung pace, and napakaganda ng vision niya. Pero dalawa yung fouls niya agad eh. And then nakaupo siya sa bench. Tapos yung team mo na walang Patrick Sleet, ganyan pa rin yung nilalaro. Nagsishare ng basketball, ang ganda ng pasahan, sumusunod sa sistema.
Alcantara good on the first. So we're seeing a new player for the first time here from Perpetual. Kevin Kendrick Gibao, wearing jersey number 23. First appearance for Perpetual this season. You know a lot of hairstyles, Prince. I don't know about, is that a semi-mullet or something?
I don't know, pero bagay naman sa kanya eh. If it works, it works.
Let's see what he can do. First action in the NCAA. Oh! Full court heave.
That would have been a perfect first half ender. Sayang, hindi na shoot.
So Perpetual reestablishes their biggest lead of the game at 9. They are up 41-32 over the Chiefs at the half.
biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league, this is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya naton kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya naton ini, kaya ta ini. Kaya naton kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya naton ini. We own the future. Hindi tayo susuko. Bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league, this is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. Kaya naton kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya naton ini, kaya ta ini. Kaya naton kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya naton ini.
Big reason why the Perpetualites always come in droves to whatever venue the basketball team or the volleyball team is playing at is because of the award-winning, championship collecting Altas Perp squad. A shout out to all the Pep squads of the NCAA for always putting on a show. And speaking of putting on a show, both the Chiefs and the Altas have provided us with some high-octane basketball action in the first half.
Oh, battle of the dark horses yan eh. Napakabilis ng kanilang pace, ano? From beginning up to the end of second quarter, makikita mo sa kanila kung gaano sila ka-aggressive dun sa transition, especially in getting those offensive rebounds. Take note, Anton, Arellano has 12 offensive rebounds for the first half. And Perpetual naman, they have 12 free throw attempts. Ibig sabihin, that's how aggressive they are in attacking the lanes.
And in contrast to that, Arellano just 4 out of 4. The second quarter, this is where Arellano fell behind by 9 Brins.
Oo.
And there was a stretch where Perpetual was playing unselfish basketball, finding the easiest shot. And a big bonus, itong tinira ni Sean Orgo, his only make in the first half, a triple.
Okay, this is something I see, the difference between Perpetual and Arellano with their transition. Arellano is good with their transition offense in a sense na when they attack, kasi sobrang bilis ng players nila. To be specific, si T-Mac.
Ongotan.
Si Ongotan. To be specific, si T-Mac umaatake sa transition and all the way he can take it on his own. But the thing is, with this Perpetual team, when they go for transition, most of the time it's 2 against 1, 3 against 2. And they make sure na yung teammates sila involved pa din even in transition. So they create mismatches and they outnumber Arellano when they do transition na to the point na they always get the basket. If not, they still get the offensive rebound and finish it.
And now we take a look at the leading scorers. You just mentioned his name, T-Mac.
Oh, T-Mac Ongotan has been aggressive both on offense and on defense. And speaking of offense, yung offense niya is more on the transition side where pagka tira pa lang ng Perpetual or whenever they make a basket or whenever they miss a shot, he's already there asking for the ball and then looking to run and make sure na i-involve yung depensa nitong Perpetual. And now he has 12 points just because of his aggressiveness on offense.
Samantala, Alcantara leading the way for the Perpetualites. This is the first time that he's actually led Perpetual in scoring at the end of the first half.
Oh, and some of the players nitong Arellano, hindi pa nagki-click. Yung mga players nila na consistent for the past 2 games nila, hindi pa pumuputok.
Alcantara, first player on the floor, warming up to begin the second half of this game. Maraming salamat muli mga kapuso sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay dito sa ating live coverage. We are live on GTV, simulcast on Heart of Asia. In our first game today, Letran notched their first win of the season at the expense of EAC. The final score was 84-80. Titing Manalili had a double-double, 13 assists, 12 points, and 5 rebounds. Deo Quahao top scored with 23.
Oh, medyo ilang games na nilang inaantay itong panalo na to, Kasi after ng first game nila, nabanggit nila na magpapakalbo na dapat sila. But they attended their second game na intact pa yung mga buhok nila and then they lost. And then going into third game, nagpakalbo na sila. And still, kinulang pa rin sila. But now I'm happy na nakuha na nila yung first win nila, and as per Deo Quahao kanina, eto na yun. Eto na yung simula, and yung mga fans ng Letran dyan na nanunood, quote-unquote natin, i-quote natin si Deo Quahao na pag nanalo tayo ng isa, tuloy-tuloy na yan. So meron tayong ine-expect galing dito sa Letran.
Second half officially underway. Anton Rojas, Prince Rivero, and Lysel Galpo, your courtside reporter. Broadcast trio for today.
Libang
CJ.
again.
From Basi
He's had some instances in this game kung saan libreng-libre siya, Prince, sa ilalim.
Oo. But inaantay ko pa rin na uminit or makuha yung rhythm nito ni Benoya and ni George Cabotaje. Kasi the past few games, sila talaga yung nagkiklik para dito sa Arellano and sila yung umiinit and nag-i-initiate ng play para dito sa Chiefs.
Valencia, Abiera, back to Basti. Basti on the pull-up. Oh, Vinoya picks up the loose ball. Ito yung sinasabi mo, offensive rebounding for Arellano.
Oo, pero si Libang yung tumupik para mapunta kay Vinoya yung bola. Again, yan yung sipag na pinapakita ng Arellano. Lamang man yung Perpetual ng, ilan ba to? 7, 9 kanina, down to 7 na lang ngayon.
Sumubok Jericho Nunez, but Libang held his ground.
Oh, both on offense and on defense, pinapakita niya yung impact na pwede niyang maibigay with those offensive rebounds and stops.
Kamay. Vinoya. Valencia says, I got this. Turn around.
Oh, that was a tough shot.
Sleet bringing down the ball. Sleet. Oh, Sleet called for lifting. All right, let's get an update at courtside. Punta natin si Glycel Galpo.
Eager to stay on the winning side, Coach Chico Manabat's first words to the Chiefs inside the dugout was to forget the first half, adamantly reminding them of three things. First is that this is just a test, emphasizing how they've successfully trimmed down bigger margins than this. Second is for them to talk more and communicate so that they can be more connected inside the court. And last is for them to share the ball but be confident enough in finishing the plays and executions. Dagdag niya, we have the third and fourth quarter. Dito tayo malakas, so be ready. Anton and Prince.
Every possession counts, especially if you're the team trailing. Arellano is doing their absolute best to try to get back in it, but Perpetual with an answer for every Arellano attack.
Yan yung transition kanina na sinasabi ko sa'yo na when they go for transition, ini-involve pa rin nila yung teammates nila. Hindi kagaya nung transition ng Arellano na once they go for the basket, they go for the basket. And they try to get at least a foul if possible.
Sleet gets it to Orgo. Orgo gets the ball back from Nunez. Abis susubok muli mula sa labas. And Kamay with the board. Valencia loses it. Goho Cruz all alone.
The lead is now up to 10. Medyo nag-struggle itong Arellano na doon sa mga oras na wala itong si T-Mac sa loob.
Vinoya. Speaking of T-Mac, dahil na siyang bumalik dito sa ating laro. Kasama si AG Borromeo. This is a shot that Mark Goho Cruz has been taking a lot more in his sophomore year.
Anthony Borromeo and Leighton Buenaventura coming in for the Kings. Two free throws for Matt Vinoya.
Vinoya sinks the first.
Ito yung dapat makuha ng Arellano more, Anton. Yung free throws, kailangan nila makakuha ng mga fouls galing sa bigs nitong Perpetual. Kasi if you're gonna look at the lineup nitong Perpetual, hindi ganun kalalim yung lineup nila when it comes to bigs. Although matatangkad yung mga players nila, pero yung mga legit bigs nila, hindi ganun kalalim. So if you get those bigs out, chances are the lineup is gonna be a little smaller. And knowing Arellano, they like going for those offensive rebounds, and they're gonna get even more.
Meanwhile, Patrick Sleet flexes on him. Patrick Sleet, the way he is cut, looks like he's been living in the gym all off-season long, and now the results are showing in the NCAA. Big boy move.
Oh, binasican. Binasican lang. Kinuha mo na yung contact, tapos nagkape. Kumuha pa ng foul.
At may kasunod pa na free throw when we return. The Perpetual Altas are on a run. 10-point lead, and Patrick Sleet is about to take a bonus free throw. At home na itong si Patrick Sleet sa NCAA and under Coach Olsen Racela.
Akala mo ba kay Coach Olsen lang siya komportable? Pati sa gym. Pag nandun siya sa loob ng gym, komportable siya doon. Baka doon na rin siya natutulog. Tingnan mo naman yan. Ready para sa season 101.
Sleet sinks the free throw. It's now the biggest lead of the game for Perpetual. Borromeo. Ernjay. Seven on the shot clock. Ongotan calling for a screen. Ongotan has to shoot. Sleet with a block.
Shot clock violation.
Hindi yata nila napansin yung shot clock nung tumawag sila ng play. Kaya komportable pa si T-Mac sa ibabaw. Nung hawak niya yung bola. Pero sinabihan siya ng teammate niya na wala nang time, tira mo na. Nakakuha pa ng block si Sleet.
Humugot na ng malalim itong si Coach Chico Manabat. Demetria is now in.
Bumabalasa na siya ng player kasi hindi niya makuha yung perfect na combination
Akop is now in. Andre Akop. Goho Cruz. Abis. Same thing. Pero sa Perpetual side naman, lost track of the time. Geronimo. Akop. Instant offense na sana.
Medyo malamig pa.
Orgo. Goho Cruz. Abis. Back to Mark. Abis ran into Akop. T-Mac. And Ongotan draws a foul.
Yan yung kinakailangan gawin itong Arellano. Mas atakihin pa nila ng atakihin itong Perpetual to get to the line more. And again, kaninang first half, they're 4 out of 4 sa free throws. And if they continue to do that this second half and get even more free throws, chances are baka makabalik pa sila mula dito sa 11 points na kalamangan ng Perpetual.
T-Mac good on the first. There you see the numbers of Ongotan. Short on the second free throw.
Despite Arellano getting tons of offensive rebounds, they can't seem to convert.
Akop, there you go. Making an impact.
Pinaringgan ko kasi. Kaya sinutagad.
Kanina, hinarangan din niya si Abis on the help defense. So, able to help get a stop and get a basket. Andre Akop. Buenaventura, ayaw pakawalan. Si Nunez.
Holding foul, the number 15, Buenaventura.
There's that pull-up by AA, Andre Akop.
JJ Moral and JM Turabon, number 10 for the office. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Boral. Orgo. Orgo pulls up short. Geronimo. Geronimo on the pull-up. Geronimo.
Kumpiyansa.
Again,
Again,
na lang.
another transition by Arellano.
Goho Cruz drains the three.
Malalim yung pinaghugutan ng 3 points na yun ni MGC.
2 for 3 from beyond the arc for Mark Goho Cruz. Ernjay, nowhere to go. But the ball will stay with Arellano.
Timeout for Perpetual Health Office.
And Coach Olsen Racela calls a timeout. His team back on top by 9. Sabi mo nga, kumpiyansa, Prince Rivero.
Oo, kasi again, yung Arellano when they do transition, merong isang nauuna palagi eh. Kanina si T-Mac, di ba? Ngayon, once he got that open jumper, nakita niya na eh, 4 yung naka-white jersey doon. Mag-isa lang niya. Pero again, yung confidence level nila mataas kasi that's their game, that's their transition game. And alam niya na nasushoot niya yung mga ganong klaseng tira. And so he made it. Pero sumagot ulit itong Perpetual. Coming back by sharing naman the ball, getting the ball to MGC and making the 3-pointer.
Ganda ng bitaw ni Mark Goho Cruz.
Tsaka hindi basta-bastang ano yun, ha? Hindi basta-bastang pull-up yun. Jump shot yun. Ang taas nun.
A wild shot put up by Andre Acop.
Shot clock violated.
Two minutes and 49 seconds remaining here in the third. Casinillo. Borromeo. Hongotan. Harap-harapan. Tinirahan.
Bang, bang, bang! T-Mac! Ongotan! Binubuhay pa niya itong Arellano.
Daming fans ni Dre Miller. Kahit nasa inactive list siya ngayon. Goho Cruz. Grabs his own miss. MGC!
What Goho Cruz?
And Coach Olsen Racela looking for a foul.
2 minutes.
There was a lot of contact there on that drive by Goho Cruz. Geronimo. And that's going to be a push by Leighton Buenaventura.
MGC is hurt, I think. Humingi siya ng sub right after that contact from the other side.
May have tweaked something on his back, Prince.
Alright. Tignan natin yung contact. Natamaan niya yata yung tuhod.
Moral to Tolabot. Tolabot. Oh, two Altas players colliding in the air. Tolabot trying to tip it in. Moral. Alcantara. Tolabot with the finish.
Tolabot.
Geronimo. Geronimo, shovel pass. G. Borromeo. Rebound to Labot and
Oh, the tallest guy. And then the
nag-agawan.
oh, David and Goliath yun. Rebound na yun.
There's to Labot with the finish.
Okay, Perpetual now up by 10. 58-48 against Arellano Chiefs.
Balik sa double digits ang
Oo.
lamang.
Oh, that would have been a nice move. That baby cross and then pick up left to right. Na bitawan lang kasi na palo ata. So Perpetual now setting up baseline inbound with 7.6 seconds. Shot clock.
Alcantara looking at Maglupay. Watch out for Boral and Hernal. Oh, kaya pala siya kay Maglupay nakatingin. Yun lang, di
That
na
was a good
finish.
screen by Boral.
J. And that was J's strength when he was playing in San Sebastian in high school. Going coast to coast, and during those times, he was really a man amongst boys.
Oh, pero kita mo yun, challenge niya si Boral doon sa taas.
And Boral is 6'4" and athletic. Geronimo missing
Oo.
on the first.
Yan yung mga kailangan iniingatan nitong Arellano, no? Kasi lamang ng 10 itong Perpetual and again, every point counts. Especially patapos na itong third quarter and 10 minutes na lang ang matitira sa fourth quarter.
Kyle Anama coming in for the Chiefs. John Pagulayan coming in for the Altas.
Anama is now in for Arellano. Alcantara. Alcantara to Pagulayan.
Yun yung maturity. Nakita mo yun, Anton? Hindi niya tinuloy kasi parang alanganin. Ngayon, they're setting up their play. Alcantara asked for a ball screen.
Alcantara swings it. Boral for 3. JP Boral with a big-time basket.
Pero hindi counted kasi umapak sa linya.
Yun lang.
Ang ganda sana nung play na yun, ano?
Sigawan ng mga Perpetualites dito.
Coming in for JM Tulabot.
Grabe yung hanap ni Alcantara doon. Ayun.
Pero nakita mo kung ilang defender yung nahigop niya doon sa paint by just driving hard, getting his teammate open.
Langit is now in. Hernal. Kabotahe from way out. Good line, just a little bit short for Anjord.
At the end of 3 quarters,
So Perpetual stays on the driver's seat.
for the Perpetual
The Altas
now,
lead the Chiefs
Altas.
58-49. Fourth quarter about to get underway here as we are once again saying hello from the Mall of Asia Arena here in Pasay City for our live coverage of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Anton Rojas, Prince Rivero, and Glycel Calpo, your broadcast team for our second game on this Saturday. Huge second quarter for the Alta Sprints.
Napakalaki. 26-14. Yan yung time na in-involve talaga nila yung isa't isa with their plays and their transition offense. Making sure na they always get those outnumbered attacks laban sa Arellano.
Kabotahe. Bakgaan sa ilalim. Tulabot at Hernal.
Holding down number 91, JP Moral. His second one on the Altas. 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Hernal. Wow.
Well, that was a nice play.
Sneaking that one through.
He wasn't even in position when his teammate passed the ball up top.
Oh, nabitawan ng Tulabot. Hey, look. It's just a 7-point lead for Perpetual.
One possession at a time para sa Arellano. And so far, kanina, the lead was up to 11. And then, 2 possessions they've scored. The lead is now down to 7.
Hernal. Lucky break for Arellano.
That's a back-to-back basket para kay Hernal.
Alcantara. And that's going to be 2 free throws for Josiah Alcantara.
Again, down number 0, Anton Cabotaje, his first.
Alright, makibalita muna tayo kay Glycel Calpo.
Yes, Anton, given how the Altas is performing in their first few games, Coach Olsen Rasela acknowledges that one of their team's biggest challenges is their approach and mindset in every game. Composure. This is what Coach O demands from his squad coming into the fourth quarter, explaining how this is crucial so that they can think clearer and read their opponents better. Aninya, they must be more aware to prevent mismatches from continuing to happen in their execution. He ended the huddle by reminding them to move the ball more and communicate more. Anton and Prince.
Vital reminders from Coach Olsen Rasela as Perpetual attempts to continue their winning ways. They want to end the day as the top team in the league. Josh Alcantara. Cabotaje. Well, that was almost in for Anjord.
Hindi pa rin makabutas itong si Anjord. Kanina pa niya inahanap yung rhythm niya by shooting outside, driving to the basket, getting those free throws. Pero hirap na hirap talaga siya.
Tulabot from the elbow.
That was a nice move by Tulabot.
Kamay. Ongotan. Pagulayan. And Cabotaje almost comes up with a steal.
The lead is now back to 9 for the Perpetual Altas.
Composed.
20 seconds on the shot clock.
Itong si Tulabot as he went up for that shot.
After 3, coming in for Josiah Alcantara.
Tulabot underneath. Oh, solid minutes by Tulabot here in the fourth.
Quality.
Sinabi mo nga, Prince, na hindi malalim itong center rotation ng Perpetual, but Nunez and Tolabot have provided those quality minutes.
Oh, I mean, sila yung main guys when you talk about bigs for this Perpetual team, ano. Tolabot and Nunez, if you get both of them in foul trouble, they're gonna have a problem. Kasi sila talaga yung big guys nila na tumatayo sa ilalim to make sure na merong isang tao na aalisin sila sa depensa agad. So magiging 4-on-4 yung laban. And these two guys pa, they like getting those offensive rebounds. And if you let them get open underneath, they're gonna make it. Because they also have those fundamentals of a big. Now when they get the ball underneath the basket, they can finish.
There's that shot by Yuan Kamay. And I saw one of the officials, Sumenyas, na flop.
But I think that's a landing spot foul also. Because he stepped on the foot of the defender. And I think that's an automatic landing foul call if it happens. That's why if you're gonna see defenders challenge shots, they sometimes open their legs last second just so the offense won't be able to step on their foot on the landing. Delikado kasi yun eh. And ang dami nang na-injury dahil doon. Kaya yung mga players natin, iniiwasan talaga yun.
Kamay. Valencia, back to Kamay, back to Valencia. Valencia!
Ang ganda nung give and go na yun. That was a beautiful give and go by Valencia and Kamay.
Nunez. 7 on the shot clock. Casinillo. Sleet, baseline drive.
Shot clock violation. Jonas coming in for JP Boral.
Basti Valencia and the Chiefs trying to make a run here as they continue to trail Perpetual. Orgo nagpapalik sa ating laro. Ongotan. Ongotan. Hernal. Hernal diving on the floor and runs out of time.
Shot clock violation.
Medyo na sobraan yung patience nitong Arellano sa pag-run ng play. Na inabutan sila ng shot clock violation.
Papabalikin muna ni Coach Chico Manabat si Maverick. Labas muna, CJ Libang.
Oo, kasi pinipilit pa rin ibigay ni Coach Chico itong kumpiyansa kay Benoya, kasi hindi pa niya nakukuha yung rhythm niya the entire game.
Orgo. Nunez, another post opportunity. Oh, Hernal finishes on the break. And the lead has been cut down to 5. Sleet to Nunez. Nunez.
Grabe yung naging impact nitong ni Hernal para dito sa Arellano. Pagpasok niya kanina, he got a back-to-back baskets. And then he got a rebound. And then now, getting that offensive foul. Killing the momentum para dito sa Perpetual. The lead is now down to 5. 64-59 for the Perpetual Altas.
Crucial possession here for the Chiefs. Ernje. Basti. Valencia on the pull-up.
Shot ball. Possession for the Perpetual Altas.
Possession arrow points in favor of Perpetual, so the Altas will have the basketball here. Goho Cruz. Sleet. Sleet on the attack. Goho Cruz. 6 on the shot clock. Nahuli doon.
Oh, that was a tough luck para dito kay Arnal, ano? They only had like what, 5-6 seconds left in the shot clock.
Paubos na eh.
Oo. Nasayang yung 19 seconds na hard work na pag-pressure nila dahil lamang doon sa isang foul.
Boral. Oh, wow. Valencia foul away from the ball. Naka-tuck out bigla yung jersey ni Patrick.
Oo.
Nahila daw.
Yun yung mga magandang panoorin sa NCAA. Yung physicality ng game andun dyan.
Sleet on the cut. Sleet could not finish.
Just like that, ang Perpetual ay mayroon ng 4 team fouls. I think they accumulated 2 or 3 fouls in the last 1 minute and 30 seconds prior to the last 5 minutes of this game.
Ernje. Geronimo steps on the brakes. Oh! Gumalaw yung pivot foot. Nausog.
Oh, masyadong mabilis yung kanyang move. Ito na yung Arellano defense ulit na pume-pressure sa backcourt.
Orgo to Sleet. Goho Cruz to Abyss. Abyss to Patrick. And here we go. We saw this during the Mapua game. Sleet on the pull-up.
Yeah, but there was no more time dun sa shot clock, kaya nagsettle na siya sa pull-up jumper.
Vinoya. Oh! Maverick Vinoya falling down. And so did the ball.
That was a tough shot, but he managed to get that one in.
Falling through the hoop. 3-point game. Sleet. Boral from the corner. Big time basket for JP Boral. He hit a big shot against Mapua as well. Ongotan. Rebound, Goho Cruz. That rebound was Scotty Thompson-like, getting up there. Sleet. Goho Cruz. Too strong from the corner. Another possession for Perpetual.
That was the same play as what Sleet did kanina with Boral, but now it was Goho Cruz.
Sleet. Oh, killer crossover. Patrick Sleet. Oh. Abyss could not complete the highlight.
He was gone on that crossover.
Ito yung mahirap na tinira ni Maverick Vinoya. He was drowning, Prince.
Yep, but he managed to still get it.
Ito naman yung pasa ni Sleet para kay JP Boral ready and steady.
Could have been a back-to-back three if MGC made that three-pointer.
Yep. 2 setups by Mr. Sleet.
But again, take note. Last 3 minutes of this game, Perpetual is up by 6. And who do they go to? Who do they give the ball to create plays for their teammates?
Sleety boy. Sleety boy.
Oh, si ano yan eh, si the missing piece, Slit. Oh, gone. Dati, ang sasabihin nila dyan, don't reach, young blood. Si Uncle Drew.
Yep. Valencia, good on the first. And this game ain't over yet. Arellano still fighting, still breathing down the necks of the Perpetualites. What a game day. Siyam na puntos para kay Basti Valencia. Four-point game. Orgo, oh no! Loses control. The pressure finally got to him.
Oh, that's gonna be costly para dito sa ano, Perpetual. Lalo na humahabol pa itong Arellano.
Oh, look at the defense. Look at the energy of Geronimo.
Oh, shouting defense yan eh. Hindi pa dumidikit pero sumisigaw na siya, na-rattle.
Believe din ako sa conditioning ng mga batang to. Ern J has been pressuring full court, Prince.
Oh, yes.
Ongotan spins. T-Mac blocked by Sleet. Orgo. Now who did they go to? Did they still go to Sleet? They go to the post, to Abyss. Abyss backing down Hernal. Abyss, jump hook. No go. Ongotan with the board. Valencia. T-Mac. Ongotan on the drive. No call. And now we are in the final 2 minutes of the game. JP Boral blocked. It's Arellano basketball. Valencia. Ongotan for 3. Short. And the block by MGC on Vinoya.
MGC working really hard on that play. Ang ganda ng stop nito. Hindi siya nag-give up dun sa play na yan. He was already behind.
Yeah, Cyril Hernal doing a great job of not fouling, getting to the ball. We have a timeout. We've got 1 minute and 37 left here in the fourth. This could have been big. T-Mac Ongotan, libreng-libre mula sa kanto. Vinoya getting denied by the 6-foot Mark Goho Cruz.
And that's crucial, huh?
Perpetual trying to hold on. the race between the two dark horses approaching the final lap.
Oh, 1 minute and 37 left. 67-63, 4-point lead para dito sa Perpetual na pwede pa mak-cut down nitong Arellano with this play. Let's see what Coach Chico
Drew up here.
Oo. Sorry, medyo napapanood ako dun.
Ongotan is the answer.
Yan yung pros ng size ni Ongotan. Lumulusot lang dun sa pagitan ng dalawang helper.
Oh, look at the defense of Geronimo. Oh, the battle begins as soon as Orgo gets the ball. And Sleet says, out of my way. Give me some space to operate. Kaya lang, tatlong segundo na lang to. Sleet on the move! Patrick Sleet with the finish. Timeout, Arellano.
Patrick Sleet telling his teammates, calm down, di pa tapos.
And the boss, Anton Tamayo, Vice President for Sports and Athletics of the University of Perpetual Health System Delta, is loving it. T-Mac Ongotan slicing through the defense.
Kasyang-kasya. Pero ito,
Pro move by Patrick Sleet.
ayan o, sinasabihan niya yung teammate niya eh. Settle down, isa pang stop.
He is a baller.
The missing piece.
Look at the intensity. Now let's see how Arellano will respond. Geronimo. What a battle. We have to tip our hats off to Geronimo and Orgo, the 2 point guards, really going at it, especially on defense. 6 on the shot clock. Valencia, fader. No. Offensive rebound for Arellano. And a steal by Orgo. And an unsportsmanlike foul called on Ongotan. Clear path. Watch Sean Orgo. Perfect anticipation. And then ayun, kumapit sa jersey.
Hindi kinaya ng bilis ni T-Mac eh.
Yan ang karera.
Oo. Pero nautakan ni Orgo si T-Mac doon.
When our words, when our build-up translates on the court, the battle between the two dark horse teams in NCAA Season 101. And right now, Perpetual racing ahead.
Two free throws for Sean Orgo plus ball possession for the Altus.
And what anticipation, Prince, by Sean Orgo na
Alam niya.
malinis yung steal eh, malinis.
Pero alam niya na susunod sa kanya si T-Mac eh. Bago pa siya makat ni T-Mac, alam na niya kung ano yung gagawin niya eh. I mean, if you have an opponent who's as fast as T-Mac and makakakuha ka ng steal galing sa pasa papunta kay T-Mac, i-anticipate mo na nasa likod mo siya. Diba? So ngayon, what will you do? You make sure na hindi ka niya maunahan. And nauna siya. Nakakuha pa siya ng clear pass foul.
2 for 2. And the young kids looking at the cube like, it me!
Oh, and yung dalawang free throw na yun, those might be the free throw daggers para sa Perpetual.
Arellano calls for time. They will have possession when we return. I will correct myself. It is perpetual possession.
Oo, kasi natawagan ng unsportsmanlike si T-Mac. Kasi parang transition foul yun eh. 'Di ba? So walang defender dito and si Orgo yung nauuna and he grabbed the jersey. Para maiwasan yung mga away-away. I think ginawa nilang part na automatic unspo or transition foul yung ganong klaseng foul.
A lot of youngsters on this weekend checking out the NCAA games.
Speaking of youngsters, nanonood yung anak ko at saka yung asawa ko ngayon. So, yung asawa ko, Leslie, and my baby, Luca. Binabati ko kayo if you're watching now.
This is where Luca met Luca, right?
Yes, dito. So, binabati ko kayo. Papa loves you, both of you. Ayan.
.7 seconds here in regulation.
This might be the play.
Sleet gets it to Goho Cruz. Binalik agad kay Sleet. Sleet to Orgo. Bola pa rin ng Perpetual. And it looks like he canceled it. Coach Chico Manaban. Nakita niya 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Kasi pwede pa eh. If makakuha sila ng stop dito, pwede pa.
So wag muna mag-foul. Sleet to Goho Cruz. They're just milking the clock. Sleet. Boral.
That was smart for Mr. Sleet, ha? As soon as he got the ball, he didn't move first. Pero nung nag-react yung depensa, tsaka niya binitawan para makaubos pa siya ng extra na oras.
Boral apologizing to Coach Olsen na hindi na tinira yon. A must-score situation for Arellano with 23.8 seconds to go. Earn J. Geronimo. Geronimo.
Tough miss.
And look at Orgo. Feeling cramps. This is a sorry miss right here. And he knew it. RJ knew it.
That was a very nice contact that he made, and then he created a space for himself to get that wide open shot under the basket. Kaso lang, too much adrenaline.
Inspired basketball by JP Boral.
Na-inspired ata itong Perpetual dun sa mga Angels nila.
Oh, there's only one angel in JP Boral's mind.
Tama.
Ongotan. Oh,
Lumusot pa rin yun.
How? It's unbelievable the shots that Timac Ongotan has been making ever since he's entered the NCAA. Goho Cruz. And Perpetual is going to start the season 4-0 for Coach O. Racela. Shaking hands with Chico Manabat. Oh, what a battle that
What a
was,
battle.
Prince. What
Yeah.
a battle.
It was a race. Race till the end.
First 4-0 start for the Perpetual Altas in the NCAA since season 91, since the time of the great Scotty Thompson.
Kung may Scotty and Nakweti dati, ngayon merong MGC at Slit.
You know, it's all good. They went to battle. You can see the respect and the sportsmanship
Oh, and
at the end.
They also have their struggles kanina, di ba? Ang ganda rin ng nilaro ng Arellano during the first half, pero medyo nabitin sila. Kinulang. Very composed yung Perpetual in today's game. I love how they played, how they involved one another, how si Sleet controlled the game whenever he's inside. Kontrolado niya yung nangyayari. And that's how a team should play.
What a battle that was! Karera sa pagitan ng dalawang dark horse teams dito sa NCAA Season 101. In the end, the Perpetual Altas prove better in the end game as they prevail over the Chiefs 72-67. We'll be back with some post-game interviews. Don't go away. Final score is 72 for the Perpetual Alta, 67 for the Arellano University Chiefs. This is the first 4-0 start for Perpetual since season 91. Panahon pa ni Scotty Thompson, panahon pa ni Bright Acueti, panahon pa ni Prince Eze. Nung panahon na yun, nagko-cover pa si Coach Olsen Racela dito sa NCAA ngayon. Coach, leading Perpetual to this 4-0 start. How pleased are you with how the players have responded to you this season?
Well, I'm very, very, very pleased with how they've responded, the effort they put in, especially on the defensive end. Yun ang palagi namin sinasabi sa kanila eh. And I like their effort, I like their focus in practice. And I think yung focus na yon carries over. At nakikita natin dun sa game plan na pinapasok namin, they're really following up to the final detail yung game plan namin eh.
Okay, Coach, how big is the impact of nito ni Patrick Sleet para sa team mo? Kasi medyo kinokontrol niya yung game kapag medyo nararattle yung mga teammates niya. Alam niya kung kailan niya sasabihin sa kanila na, teka lang, slow down tayo, relax muna tayo. Paano mo na bigay sa kanya yung role na yon and paano niya ina-embrace yun?
Well, si Patrick kasi has so much experience. He knows when to control the game, when to ask for the ball. But at the same time, he's very unselfish. Nakita nyo kanina, ang daming assist niya sa mga open teammates niya eh. So, that's the reason why we brought him here. Really to help us and to help the guards. I think my guards are playing well also, but iba yung pag may Patrick Sleet ka, parang may extension ka, may isa ka pang may secondary guard ka sa loob, secondary ball handler ka, and it helps especially playing against defense like Arellano. Grabe mag-pressure.
Pinag-usapan din namin kanina, Coach, na whenever parehas kayong may transition game parehas kayong aggressive sa transition, pero si Arellano, yung transition nila nag-involve ng isang player na umaatake. Pero sa inyo, whenever you guys try to get a transition offense, 2, 3 yung sa inyo and lahat sila involved dun sa transition and napakaganda panoorin. Paano mo na-instill sa kanila yun na mas okay kapag makakuha kayo ng palaging outnumbered transition?
Well, sinabi ko sa kanila is really to share the basketball. We want them to be aggressive but not selfish. And I think itong first 4 games namin, they're really looking to create for others and not really for themselves. Bonus na lang siguro kung biglang nalilibre sila in the end. Pero yung pag-create for one another, yun ang talagang sinasabi namin sa kanila.
Coach, your next opponent, very interesting. Letran, they were able to pick up their first win of the season today. Paano din naman paghandaan yung Letran?
Honestly, Anton, hindi ko pa alam. Pero ano ito I talked to them and I told them yung elimination round is all about hinati namin yung elimination round. The first 4 games, we played our group. The next games will be the other group. And the other group is a lot tougher. So, we'll see, no? Mabigat yung sunod-sunod na mga kalaban namin, mabigat eh. And it's gonna be a test dun sa so far na build namin in the first 4 games.
Napakaganda ng statement mo na yun, Coach. I really like it. And how you've inspired yung team mo, yung Perpetual, syempre to share the basketball. Again, if manggagaling yung ganong klaseng words sa coach na naging point guard sa PBA na yun talaga ang priority before is to set up his teammates. Eh, sino ba namang hindi maniniwala, di ba?
Exactly. Ganun ako as a player before and ganun rin ako as a coach now. So, naintindihan nila yung gusto ko mangyari.
Coach, what can you say about your former player, si Prince Rivero, now standing alongside you?
Oo nga, kanina kinukurot ko, wala na ako makurot eh. Pero good for him. He's back in the pros, di ba? And ingatan mo yung career mo.
Yes,
ang daming gustong umabot dyan. Kunin yung opportunity na yan.
Coach, baka merong nanonood that you would like to greet.
Well, I'd like to thank the Perpetual community for coming over. First time namin naglaro sa MOA Arena in so many years. Maraming salamat po sa pag-suporta nyo sa amin at supportahan nyo pa kami sa mga susunod naming laro. Kagaya ng sinabi ko rin na medyo mabibigat na yung mga susunod naming, hindi naman mas mabibigat pa yung susunod naming kalaban, kaya kailangan namin ng suporta nyo.
Ayan na, parating na ang tunay na bakbakan dito sa NCAA. And we will be here to witness it. Coach Olsen Rosella with us here on the panel.
Prince.
Coach, thank you. Congrats.
The Perpetual Altas winning today to keep their unblemished record intact as they prevail over Arellano 72-67. We will take a break at magpapatuloy ang ating post-game coverage pagkatapos ng ilang sandali. Coach. Nagbabalik po tayo dito sa loob ng Mall of Asia Arena sa lungsod ng Pasay. 72 para sa Perpetual, 67 para sa Arellano. Unblemished record intact for the boys of Coach Olsen Rosella. And the man in the endgame, Mr. Patrick Sleet. Nakita muli natin yung endgame execution nyo. Nagtiwala si Coach Olsen Rosella sa'yo. How did you guys pull it off in the end against a very pesky Arellano team?
Yun nga, throughout the game, lamang kami. Yun yung goal kasi namin talaga is makalamang kami every quarter and make sure na hindi sila makatakbo. And yun, sa endgame, so dinideny na nila lahat yung play namin. So yun, nag-decide na lang si Coach O na yun. Kunin ko na sa one-on-one and involved ko lang yung teammates ko.
Eh, napakaganda, no? Kasi kanina, binanggit ko rin kay Coach O na si Coach Olsen kasi dati, yan siya ng klase ng player eh. Inuuna niya involve yung teammates niya bago yung sarili niya. Eh, no, katulad nitong play na to, yung in-isolate mo. Pero hindi para sa'yo eh. Kasi alam nila na pumapasa ka, kaya dinideny nila. Ngayon, nagkakaroon ka ng open lane para sa sarili mo. Di ba? And nabanggit din ni Coach Olsen kanina, sabi ko nga sa kanya, paano hindi makikinig yung mga players mo na kailangan i-involve yung teammates? Eh, yung coach nila, yun yung ginagawa nung nasa PBA pa. So napakaganda panoorin. And anong pakiramdam mo na yung tiwala sa'yo ni Coach Olsen when it comes to dun sa mga ganong klaseng moments ng game is buong-buo na sasabihin niya na, o sige, kunin mo na yan ng one-on-one, bahala ka na kung i-involve mo lang yung teammates mo. Paano yung responsibility na yun para sa'yo?
Wala. Sa totoo lang, masarap yung responsibility na yun kasi I think lahat naman nata ng player dreamt about shooting the ball sa shot clock, sa end game. So, yun. Hindi ko siya tinitake for granted and minimake sure ko lang na pag nandun na ako sa time na yun is bigay ko yung best ko and stay focused. Yeah.
Patrick, kindly break down this basket right here. Buhat pantay, absorbing the contact. This is what set the tone for this game.
Wala lang.
Nag-flex ka pa dito
konting angas lang. Pero yun,
minsan lang lumalabas yung angas. Pero
wala naman. We came out here prepared knowing na it's gonna be a pesky game. So yun, naglaro lang kami ng laro namin and we just stayed in the present. Di kami bumitaw hanggang sa uli. And yun, come out with the win ulit.
And you did. 4-0. Perpetual Altas. Yes, you want to say something?
Si Mr. Comfy, man with few words, pares ni Coach Olsen. Ganun lang, humble lang. I like it.
Comfy era He's getting comfortable here in the NCAA. Patrick, you can greet everybody who are tuned in right now.
Unang-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord for giving us this win and for giving me ulit the best player. All glory to Him. And yun nga, shout out sa lahat ng Perpetual students na who came up here to support us. Hopefully, sa mga next game, hindi kayo magsawang sumuporta sa amin. And we will try to win every game. And yun, shout out din sa mga taga Puerto Galera, lalo na sa mga taga Sabang, Aluran, sa boys. And shout out din sa Room 804, Eman Pizarro, kay G. Durende, shout out. Tambay na ulit namin.
Pati yung mga teammates mo, shout-out mo sarili
Siyempre,
mong
yan
teammates.
yung bonding na meron sila hanggang dito, nag-share sila sa isa't isa.
Sleety boy, great job.
Thank you po.
Pare,
Thank you.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Patrick Sleet with us here on the panel. Another player of the game honor for Perpetual. And Patrick Sleet, as we take a look at the endgame statistics, Prince, ito yung mga binabanggit mo kanina. Fast break points, 21 para sa Perpetual, 16 para sa Arellano.
Oo, sobrang activated yung mga bigs nitong Arellano, especially yung mga maliliit nilang guards na pumapasok para kumuha ng offensive rebounds. Now, they have 44 points in the paint. Hindi ibig sabihin yan lahat yan sa bigs. Kasi pati yung guards nila kumukuha ng rebounds. Pero, again, highlight lang natin yung sinabi ni Coach Olsen kanina na minake sure lang niya na yung players niya alam na kailangan i-share yung bola. Mag-create hindi para sa sarili nila, kundi para sa team nila kasi eventually mo-open sila. Now, they have 20 assists. Napakataas niyan. Ibig sabihin, umikot talaga yung bola nila and na-share nila and very evident for the entire game na hindi makadikit yung Arellano dahil whenever they get a run, yung Perpetual, iniikot lang yung bola, nakakuha sila ng great shots and they make it.
Now, one thing that we forgot to ask as well to Coach Olsen was yung mga instructions niya sa guards that you just mentioned because Josh Alcantara and Sean Orgo, you know, they're trying to be Racela-like in the sense that they're very unselfish, they make the right decisions, and set up their teammates.
Oo, tama. Again, yung mga ganung bagay, ako personally if you're a player of Coach Olsen, hindi ka na kailangan sabihan Kasi pinapanood mo siya before and alam mo kung paano siya maglaro. So pag may sinabi siya sa'yo as a point guard, kumbaga, bakit ko pa questionin pag sinabi ni Coach na kailangan i-share yung bola? Siya mismo ginawa niya yun for the longest time sa career niya sa PBA. So, he's walking the talk. And then now, all you have to do is follow because it's already been proven. And he already made a name for himself doing the things that he's preaching now. So, diba? Maniniwala ka talaga.
So, it's automatic respect when you play for one of the greats, Coach Olsen Racela. Hey! It's Mr. Perfect. You know this guy, Matthew Oli.
Mr. Perfect. Sabi ko nga kanina, mahirap gawin yung perfect game na yan. Wala kang mintis na kahit na anong field goal.
Kaya nakapagtalaya ng career high 20 points.
Tapos
huling
panalo
laban ng
pa.
Pilihan. Panalo pa. Dominant win. Kulang pa sila. Wala pang Allen Liwag. Wala pang Kometa. So Benil looking good. They will see action against JRU also looking good under new coach Nani Apundulan. Mapua trying to pick up the pieces after suffering their first loss against Perpetual. They will play San Sebastian, who picked up their first win in double overtime against LPU. Prince, great working with you, brother.
Thank you very much, Anton.
Prince Rivero with us here on the panel. And of course, thanks as well to our courtside reporter, Glycel Galpo. Maraming salamat din sa ating direktor, Direct Abet Ramos, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas nagsasabing maraming salamat po sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay at pagsuporta sa NCAA Season 101. We'll see you again tomorrow. We'll be back at the Phil Oil Center in San Juan. This has been your coverage of Season 101 of the NCAA Building Greatness. Happy weekend, everybody.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Magsama-sama dahil
Shot clock at 15 seconds. Seconds on the shot clock. Hacking foul to number 0, Cristino Ferrer. Denver Maluak, coming in for the Records. Loading is a free throw for Axel Mendoza. Seduna for Jim Corpus. Rushing foul, number 17, Sam Villanueva. Ezequiel Tagorda coming in for the Braves. Sean Vergara. Penalty situation. Two free throws for Lawrence Miller. Two free throws for Lawrence Villas. Offensive foul on number 16. John Guerrero. Sean Franco coming in for John Guerrero. And on Perpetual bound, Junior August. Coming in for Lawrence Villas. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Taking foul on number 7, Last Dura. Kurt Velasquez coming in for the Junior Alphas. 2 free throws for Perpetual. Offensive foul on number 11, Kurt Velasquez, his first. Having fouled on number 43, Johnson Cashel. Taking foul on number 5, Ezequiel Zamoras. Yes, first. Bonus and free throw for Sean Vergara. We will have a review. 3 free throws for Ezequiel Zamoras. Coming in for John Ray Ladica. Ezekiel Decorda coming in for the Braves. 14 seconds on the shot clock. A part of your head coach challenge of the Arellano Braves unsuccessful. One possession for the Perpetual Help Junior Alphas. Ezekiel Zamonas coming in for the Junior Alphas. There is a head coach challenge by the Junior Alphas on the last out of bounds play. Part of your head coaching challenge of the Junior Alpha successor. Ball possession for the Junior Alphas. Sean Vergara and Chris Lee coming in for breaks. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Coming in for the Raiders. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Seconds on the shot clock. Coming in for the Raiders. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Tino Ferrer. And Renzo Zanolia coming in for the junior office. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Basket's good for Christie. John Regalliga coming in for the Braves. John Restavigar coming in for the junior office. Lawrence Villas for Sean Vergara. Sean Franco for Aaron Valenzuela. Seconds on the shot clock. Greg Velasquez coming in for Renzo Sadonia. That's a new corner. Coming in for the junior office. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Knocking down the number 8 shot clock on his first 3 on range. To your free throws for Don Rosales. possession for the Arellano Braves. We will have a review. Foul was on number 22, Christie, penalty. First foul on Christie. Shooting 2 free throws is South Villarreal. At the end of 3 quarters, it's 71 to 59 for the Arellano Braves. Denver Balloon coming in for the race. .21 seconds on the shot clock. Seconds on the shot clock. And check down the number 0, Ilan Manasala, his third personal, 1 on the race. 18 seconds on the shot clock.